What's up, Chad? What's up? How's everybody doing? I'm getting set up, y'all, so give me just a second. It's a new day. It's new content. New stuff to talk about. Hopefully this background music doesn't get me flagged. I guess we'll see. Let me know if the volumes are good. And what's up, Tech? 702 was good. What's good, boy? Mr. Famous, undercover famous. Look at this guy. So check this out. I am now a Twitch affiliate, which apparently is, it could be good or bad. It could go both ways, right? Let me pull up my screen here. Yeah, this could go good or this could go both, like either way. I think it's a great thing. Audio was crisp, beautiful. Video, on point. So here's what I think. What's up, Darren1320? What's good? We are about to look at a couple of articles that I thought were too interesting to pass up. So, man, y'all better brace yourself because it's looking good. The only thing is, I was trying to dual stream to Instagram because apparently, as a Twitch affiliate, they do not allow you to dual stream to YouTube or Facebook, which were my two main other streaming platforms. So now I'm as an affiliate, there's some limitations. Another thing that you guys should expect is that there will be ad breaks throughout the show because those ad breaks do help me. They help the channel. They help me produce some kind of a revenue for the channel. So that's a big deal for me because now I can monetize my time here. You know, now I can actually get paid a very small amount of money, very small, but something for the time that I spend here with everybody, which is freaking awesome. I think that's, again, look what we're doing here, y'all. We just chatting, you know. And then the third thing that this Twitch affiliate thing does for me is it allows me to receive subs from people. So like, if you have Amazon Prime, you are allowed one free sub, free to you, but it gives me a free sub, which every sub is revenue for me, directly goes to me. Now, obviously, you have to split that with Twitch, but it's something to support my channel that doesn't cost you $1. So on top of being here with me, chatting about UFOs, aliens, and cryptic things, you know, paranormal activity, while I occasionally play video games, sometimes I just don't get to the video games because there's too much stuff to talk about. But you know what I'm saying? That also helps me out. So the couple ways you guys can help me, help this Twitch thing grow for me and for us here, help the community of people grow, more people talking about, you know, talking in the chat and talking about these things, adding value to our conversations. The first way is by just being here. Hit me up in the chat, talking about things, being engaged. The second thing is, of course, if you can, sub to the channel. If you have Amazon Prime and you don't sub to anybody else, I'm not trying to take from anybody else here. Hit the sub from the Amazon Gaming, Prime Gaming. You can sub to me at no cost to you, but it financially supports me and the channel here. So if you guys have a chance to do that, please do so. And the third thing you can do for me is be patient because as I grow, I'll be able to add more value to the show. So like more animations, more graphics, better intros, better outros. I'll even be able to get my branding set up, which I don't have a lot of branding right now. So there's a lot of benefits like right now. And yes, there are some downsides. The downside is, of course, the ad breaks. So keep in mind, there will be every like 30 minutes or so, there's going to be like a minute and a half ad break, which I'm going to take that time to go, you know, grab a drink, maybe. Well, I'm a drink while I'm talking to y'all, you know what I'm saying? Probably use the bathroom or something like that. You know, maybe I'll just sit here, wait for the ad to go over, but whatever. But either way, those ads help me and my channel. So again, bear with me, be patient with me, and just be here, y'all. Be present. It's the best thing you can do. Now, aliens and the government. Aliens and the government. check some things out real quick. I'm gonna pull up Twitter because that's where I found all this good stuff. And I'm gonna share my screen with y'all. We're gonna maximize that, John, so you can see, you know. Let's maximize that. Pull it up. Window capture. My Twitter. Let's give that a little bit more. Yeah. Let's make it a little girthy, you know what I'm saying? You know how you like that girth. Boom. All right. Check it out. Check this out, y'all. All right, you ready? Mike. I'm just going to go with Mike. On Twitter. On Twitter, all right? Remember, David Grush was not the only one making these non-human statements. We also have Carl Nell. If you don't know who Carl Nell is, he is the either is or was the ICG, the Inspector General, the ICIG, the Intelligence Community Inspector General. Okay, we'll get to that. But we also have Carl Nell and Jonathan Gray. Jonathan Gray is an alias for somebody that works within the intelligence community that doesn't want to be named probably because of stuff he knows and who he is. He can't be known for in the public. I don't know, but obviously he needs anonymity. So Jonathan Gray is the identity he uses inside the NAISC. Here's a comment by Carl Nell. His assertions concerning the existence of a terrestrial arms race occurring sub rosa over the past 80 years, focused on reverse engineering technologies of unknown origin, is fundamentally correct. As is the indisputable realization that at least some of these technologies of unknown origin derive from non-human intelligence, said Carl Nell, the retired Army colonel who worked with Grush on the UAP task force. What? Huh? What's up? What's up, chat? You know what I'm saying? Aliens are real, y'all. We have been reverse engineering their technology for at least 80 years. There is a terrestrial arms race, meaning this world has been racing to collect the tech to reverse engineer the technology from non-human crash retrieval programs, including, and probably we'll see what they say, but I'm speculating here based off of what was said by Grush that sometimes they leave them and abandon them for us to retrieve. Man, listen, Benevolent Space Brothers, if you're listening out there, can you please, we have a bunch of hungry children, and there are some people in African nations that don't have clean water. If you would be so kind as to drop off some clean water filters, and maybe even if just kind of zap a couple dirty water reservoirs, maybe even if you can. I know you can materialize things and stuff like that because you're super advanced with technology, but if you could please, Space Brothers, please go to Africa and other, these starving nations that are in droughts and stuff like that can't produce their own clean water. If you could just go there and give them a little bit of clean water, I'd appreciate that. I know you're busy. You're busy abducting little 12-year-old girls and getting them pregnant, but if you could just, divert that just a little bit, just for like maybe a day or two. That's all I'm asking. Thank you, Benevolent Space Brothers. Peace out. Let's continue. Jonathan Gray, the non-human intelligence phenomena is real. We are not alone. Dang. I said dang. Dang. Oh, man. Yo, this is legit, y'all. This is a big day. Probably one of the coolest days of the week so far. It's been a pretty slow day. It's been a pretty slow news cycle this week. But you know what? I'm excited that we're coming to the point where we're getting more official recognition of these admissions, like these admissions that we're not alone. But like no obfuscation, no like subtle hints to, okay, maybe there might be somewhere somebody said I heard one time and 50 years ago. No. What happened, what was talked about recently, that they're real, y'all. It's real. There is a non-human intelligence engaging with humanity. Now, give me a second because I gotta do something real quick. I gotta share this stream on other platforms right now because right now it's just I lost like 70% of my viewer count because of the exclusivity that Twitch has. So I have to make sure people know that I'm actually live. I couldn't figure out. I could not for the life of me figure out how to stream freaking on Twitch or on Instagram. I couldn't figure out how to dual stream on Instagram. It wouldn't let me for some reason. And then we're gonna continue with this here because this is legit, y'all. This ain't no joke, fam. Let me share this to everywhere. We'll go to Twitter. Just gonna give it the generic post for now. Same thing with Facebook. You know what I'm saying? I would do Reddit, but like, I'm not really sure I want to. Really though? Probably should not give out that. Oopsie. Now, I'm gonna get. I feel like Mike Jones right now. I'm about to get all kind of text messages, y'all. Let's go ahead and put it on these two platforms, and we're in business, y'all. We are in business. Yeah, so check it out. Let's get back to it. All right. So, moving forward, let's look at this. Bring that back up so you don't see my passwords, you know. All right, Darren, in Tech 702. Hang tight, y'all. Give me 1 sec. All right, so Stratus Deuce, my very first sub. Thank you so much for the love. Appreciate that, you know. Founder, 1 month. Bet. So, actually, prime example, right? Stratus Deuce is my very first viewer, but also is using what's called Prime Gaming to sub to my channel. So, Stratus Deuce doesn't pay $1, but supports the channel financially. Thank you, Stratus. All right, so the next thing, Jonathan, this is a quote by Jonathan Gray. The non-human intelligence phenomena is real. You're not alone, Gray said. Retrievals of this kind are not limited to the United States. This is a global phenomena, and yet a global solution continues to elude us. That's because we're still fighting over dirt, and there's some evil people running certain portions of the population in the world. Continue with Jonathan Gray's other comments. So, a vast array of our most sophisticated sensors, including space-based platforms. NASA's been lying. Sorry, I had to cough. have been utilized by different agencies, typically in triplicate, to observe and accurately identify the out-of-this-world nature, performance, and design of these anomalous machines, which are then determined not to be of earthly origin, Gray said. Y'all want to play games with me? McWest, where you at, fam? Get that. I feel like if I play basketball, get that out of here. McWest, Stephen Greenstreet. And the other dude, you know what I'm talking about. The one who just posted about classified documents that are being redacted about UAPs. The one who posted that, why is the government keeping all of these things secret from us? Genius. Freaking genius. Freaking genius. You know, what I love the most about stuff like that is that when it gets to the point where it's undeniably obvious that there's a cover-up, all of a sudden he wants to get ahead of it. Like certain people want to get ahead of the realization, the reality that we are being kept from knowing the truth about UAP. They want to get ahead of it. Like I've been doing this all along. No, you haven't. Susan Gao gave a journalist a quote that denied essentially all of David Grush's claims. And you know what a journalist said? Well, there you have it. Must not be true. My gosh. I don't understand. I can't figure out the insanity that drives these people's logic to come to the conclusions that they do. Let's continue. Jonathan Gray. Gray says secrets have been necessary. Okay. Though a tough nut to crack, potential technological advancements may be gleaned from non-human intelligence, UAP retrievals by any sufficiently advanced nation, and then used to wage asymmetrical warfare. So, therefore, some secrecy must remain, he says. I understand that. Don't tell the world how to build a nuclear bomb. Got it. Check. Are there aliens? Let's continue. He says, however, it is no longer necessary to continue to deny that these advanced technologies derived from non-human intelligences exist at all, or to deny that these technologies have landed, crashed, or fallen into the hands of human beings. I'm not sure what that last one, I don't know about this last one right here. Crashed, landed, or fallen into the hands of human beings? I want you to think about this. Let's break each one of these potentials up. Let's say that a non-human intelligence technology lands into the hands of humans. Dear Space Brothers, could you please stop giving your technology to people that are willing to blow up the entire nation of each nation? Could you please stop giving your super advanced cool technology that can literally wipe out entire worlds to people like Vladimir Putin and Xi Jinping? Also, that dude in North Korea who wants to wipe out the rest of the world too. Can you please stop giving them alien technology? Can you please stop assisting the enemies of the entire human race by giving them super advanced, super powered technology? Could you please stop doing that, Space Brothers? P.S. Thank you very much for your time and attention. I really appreciate you. I thank you so much for the PTSD that you've caused. But if you could just take a step away and provide those technologies to people, I don't know, who are poor and starving, I would appreciate that. I think the world would too. Thank you, Space Brothers. Be well. There is an 80-year terrestrial arms race to figure out how this non-human technology works. Can you please take a moment to think about what's being said here? Can you please think about this? Just listen, okay? There are non-human technologies that are so advanced. It has been said that they are thousands of technological revolutions ahead of us, as in all of humanity. Okay? If you were to take one technological revolution, a piece of it, this is what's been said by people like, are working on the craft. If you just take a piece of that technology, it would revolutionize the world around. It would revolutionize all of civilization. Okay? One piece of it would revolutionize all of us by generations. That's what's been said by the scientists working on this phenomenon. If that's true, why in the world are they literally landing, or why is it falling into the hands of people who want to wipe out the entire, all of their enemies? No matter what nation you give it to, they don't seem to have good intentions for the rest of the world. I mean, I don't hear people saying like, the US has recovered crash retrieval and that's why we have clean water forever now. Nah, I don't hear people saying, oh, did you remember back in the day when they developed that new electric car that could run for 3,000 miles off of 1 minute of charge and it costs 13 cents to fill it up? Nah, I ain't hear nothing like that. Did you hear about the fact that how in the world did the government find out how to build an entire rainforest in 16 days? How'd they do that? It must be aliens. Nah, I ain't hear that. But I have heard of the destructive capabilities that have advanced throughout history and accelerated as a result, because that's the fear. The fear is that these nations have the ability to use this tech for weaponization. What's the Star Trek initiative, right? The non-intervention, like you don't mess with the lesser advanced civilization. All right, so if you're Star Trek. You're Star Trek capable. Cool. You go down to Earth, and you say, oh man, these primates are slaughtering each other. Let's give them one of our spacecraft. Maybe that'll fix things. 1,000 years later. They're just slaughtering each other even more. Let's give them another one. 2,000 years later. Well, they learn how to use it for Velcro and microchips. Maybe we should make a deal with them. Let's give them another one. They're on the brink of annihilation, sir. Yeah, I know, but maybe... Hey, we are super advanced intelligences. We know what's best for them. Let's give them another one. 12 another ones later, we're still on the brink of extinction. But not only us, every freaking creature on this planet is on the brink of extinction. They're not non-interventionists, obviously. They've been manipulating our DNA. They're abducting people. They're having babies with 12-year-old little girls. They're having babies with women. They're taking those babies, allegedly. This is what's alleged. Listen, this is what's being alleged by abductees, right? If all of this stuff is true, if it's true, I mean, we're learning now that at least the non-human intelligence is here. All right. Admission 1. What else is true? Slide 9. Man, I don't know, y'all. I'm not so sure about that. It's great. This is a great article. We'll take a look at this a little bit later. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're gonna figure this out, yo. We gonna figure this out. In the meantime, let's play some GTA. Some of y'all like to see that. Blood and guts and gore and stuff. Let's minimize this. Back up here. Boom. Get that gameplay going, you know. Yeah, boy. I like it. Can you hear me, y'all? Okay, bet. Thank you. Yeah, I just... Oh, wait. Enable cloud save. So, we're about to launch GTA because I know y'all want to see me drive around and do crazy stuff. crazy stuff. Let's see if I got it. There we go. Ooh, that is beautifully pleasant. There we go. Oh, dang. That was a glass. This is crazy. This is a crazy day. I mean, I think that all these revelations are... They're beyond amazing, to be totally honest with you. I think this is crazy. This is like... I think this is it. I think we are at a point where... where these people are coming out and they're verifying all of the things that have been said are true. They're all true. We all knew they were true. I thought they were true, right? I knew they were true. I knew it. But, you know, how do you prove that? So, how do you prove it? Personally, I think that I don't know what's going to convince at this point. The fact that there's all this evidence to the affirmative, it's kind of hard to say that if you don't believe at this point, it's because there's not enough information. There is plenty of information. Oh my gosh.
Thank you for calling back.
Let's take a look at... I'm gonna pull up some interesting stuff. Of course. There's so much stuff going on, y'all. You know what else is crazy? There's another article that we're gonna take a look at, but right now, I don't want to cheat everybody out of hearing it because there's only a few people in the chat right now, y'all. So bear with me. When we get more people in the chat, we'll talk more about the articles because I think y'all need to hear that. You guys need to hear that. Check this out. Here's a post on Twitter that I think is really important by Joe, UFO Joe.
Wanna go hang out?
UFO Joe. So check this out. Man, you better get out of here, girl. I ain't that desperate. Get out of here with that BS. You want to hang out? What's it gonna cost? Cause I don't go down like that. I have self-respect. But what's it gonna cost though? You just ask him. Not that. Where'd you go? Whatever. Let's take a look at this article. So this is by Liberation Time, and I read this article before, but we'll just talk about some things that I thought were interesting first. Joe Murgio posted Joe Murgio. I don't know how to say his last name. I'm sorry, but Joe says Is anybody else confused by the headline after reading the article? I am. Here's the headline. I'm going to tell you why he asked that question. All right, you ready for this? Headline. Captain Douchebag, what's up, my boy? What's up, my guy? Thank you for joining the chat. Let me tell you something real quick, okay, Captain Douchebag? Check this out. There's some big news that came out recently. Big news. Big news. First things first. Aliens are real. GTA 5. I decided to play GTA 5 because it's a pretty big game, and you know, I figured people would really enjoy a little bit of like just kind of casual, fun gameplay where you just drive around and do crazy stuff. I don't know. Tell the news. So let's talk about the news. Check this out. This is an article by Liberation Times. All right, this is big stuff right here. This is big stuff. But I want to talk about the post, the tweet by Joe UFO Joe on Twitter. He asked a question, and this is about the article. The article is titled "Pentagon Unable to Confirm or Deny Discovery of Material Originating from Non-Human Intelligences or Unknown Origin Within Secret Programs." You want to know why that's confusing? Check this. Here's what he asks. Is anybody else confused by the headline after reading the article? Here's an excerpt from that article. To date, AARO, this is stated by the Pentagon, I believe. To date, AARO has not been denied access to any United States government program, past or present, during the course of its work. Clever wording, I'll give them that. Clever, but a lie. Now let's continue talking about why that's a lie. Here's the question that was asked in the debrief. Has AARO tried to access every alleged UAP-related program that has been pointed out to them by whistleblowers? Why is that important? Because this might not be what's within the U.S. government program. It might be outsourced to private aerospace industry. So they have to be specific, asking any alleged UAP-related programs that has been pointed out to them by whistleblowers. Because the whole point is that, hey, people are saying that there are these programs that are involved with reverse engineering non-human craft, right? That's the allegations here by whistleblowers. They're saying, oh, well, we don't know anything about government programs. We don't know anything about United States government programs involved with this past, present, and future. Clever wording, because specifically they might not be U.S. government programs. Let's continue. Joe Murgia, and this is from the article. If they didn't try to access the specific program in question, then her claim that they haven't been denied access would be true. Word games. Or maybe they did access these programs. Question mark. The Liberation Times is kind of playing this game where they're like, you guys they know that the DOD and the Pentagon's playing games with us. Susan Gao, it's a game. It's like, and this is what I think is important they did as well. The president expanded the definition of extraterrestrial origin, because what they've done is they've taken the words extraterrestrial, which means not of Earth origin, and said, nope, we don't know anything about any aliens from outside of the Earth. But they might not be from outside of the Earth. Clever. They might be from right here, y'all. Sneaky dog. You, Susan Gale. I feel sorry for your boyfriend, girl. Or husband. Or girlfriend. Or wife. I don't discriminate. Man, that's clever. That's clever, in my opinion. So, again, they really played this game where they're like, oh, we don't know anything about aliens, or we don't know what extraterrestrial. What is that? I don't even know what that is. I've never even heard of the word extraterrestrial. We don't know anything about extraterrestrials, and that's a fact. Maybe it is a fact. But what about the word non-human? Because the word is non-human. It's not just extraterrestrial. That's the problem. They playing word games with us. They're playing word games with us. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Susan Gal.
This your boy LD, Long Dick, holla at me.
Oh my gosh, the inappropriate language. That's cool. Yeah, they're playing games with us, y'all. I mean, you know, let's look at. Let me actually pull up another quote from that article because they played another game too. The Pentagon or the DoD or whatever played this other game. Here's the other game. The Pentagon has now confirmed that extraterrestrial in its statement does cover non-human intelligence or non-human origin. Its previous position was that it would not go beyond public statement. Information highlighted in red is outdated. Now here's what's highlighted in red so you guys know. The Pentagon is unable to confirm or deny whether its UFO office, known as the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, has discovered any verifiable information to substantiate claims that any current or former U.S. programs have had possession or reverse-engineered material from non-human intelligence or unknown origin. Liberation Times is attempting to establish whether unknown origin is also covered within this term. See, they're playing games. They're playing these word games, man. It's all word games with them, and it's clever, it's slick, but we're gonna have to get past this. We're gonna have to figure out how to get past this stuff. Man, I am a terrible driver, so let's not look at the driving skills, y'all. It's a video game. I can break the laws. I'm running red lights. That's the thing. The whole, and this is what frustrates me. Again, I'm expressing my frustration a little bit too much, but my frustration is with these debunkers and these alleged skeptics that are actually debunkers. You know who I'm talking about. They're all over Twitter, they're all over YouTube, making 40-minute videos about how they don't believe someone is who they say they are because they ate a ham sandwich at 2 o'clock instead of 2:30 like they said. Like that's a big bombshell. Come on, man. Come on, man. Not appreciated. I want, you know, if you claim to be a journalist, right? If you're an alleged journalist, then why in the world does it?
You're a racist.
What?
You don't like me. So,
If you're an alleged
Mr. Kenneth,
journalist,
where we at?
then why are you not doing the basic journalistic, using the basic journalistic, you know, the basic journalistic procedures to discover the truth about a subject, a topic? Why are you playing this game where you're like, oh yeah, I've done the research, and according to the research, the person that's being alleged to be covering this up said that there's nothing here, so I'm gonna go with that. I'm fine. Get out of my way, lady. That's just not right, man. That's not right. You can't. If somebody is being alleged to be a part of a cover-up, you don't go to them for the truth. You investigatively research whether or not what they're saying is true, man. I mean, what am I referring to? John Greenwald Jr. said, well, Susan Gal said everything's fine here. There's nothing to see. I guess it's true. Now look. Now look. Yeah. Now look. I don't think so. Oh, wow. The Department of Defense spokesperson Susan Gal told Liberation Times. Yeah, here's the Susan Gal comment. This is some crap, yo. To date, AARO has not discovered any verifiable information to substantiate claims that any program regarding the possession of reverse engineering of extraterrestrial material have existed in the past or exist currently. Now, remember, before, these are the letters in red, which I'm about to read, are no longer valid, okay? Because they changed the terminology and what it covers of extraterrestrial. This is in red. But when pushed, whether the term extraterrestrial could extend to materials of unknown origin or non-human intelligence. I almost ran in a red light again, yo. Breaking the law. Gao declined to go beyond the existence on record. Beyond the existing on record statements provided by the DoD. Liberation Times has offered the DoD an opportunity to comment further on its stance regarding such terminology as of publication. There is no indication that such a move is likely, which means they're not gonna. They didn't know, but now they do know that there's an extension of the term ET. Although noteworthy that the DoD refused to comment further, this is not an admission that programs dealing with the material of unknown or non-human origin have been discovered. There may be a variety of reasons for using the term ET, a term which means of or from outside the Earth or its atmosphere. They're playing games, y'all. They're playing games like we are. They playing GTA 5. They're playing White House 5 right now. Matter of fact, it's like White House 80. My goodness. Yo, people cannot drive in this game. I'm not sure, like, I didn't even have to get a driver's license. They just started me off with this. That's why people drive crazy. Pedestrians are walking in front of moving traffic. They don't care about their life at all. Tomorrow there's a hearing. There's going to be a hearing on UAP. Now I'm not sure if it's public or not, but we're gonna explore that. We're gonna find out if it's public. It doesn't say no turn on red, so I'm just gonna take it. Why am I following the traffic laws? Well, because I've never played this game before, so.
When I discover that you betray me, perhaps. I hear you took the bike for yourself, my employee of the month.
Listen, man, me and Lamar was gonna get that back to you, dawg.
Oh, I am sure. You will get this car off the daddy's boy, and then we talk. Insurance papers say they have a locked garage, so you'll need to gain access from inside the house.
Man, it's never easy with you, is it, Simeon?
Do not talk to me about easy, you thief.
Yeah, it's all a word game. The Susan Gao situation, the situation with the Pentagon and the DoD playing this game with these word games about which give them the opportunity to be vague on purpose. Man, this is a terrible patch job for the pavement here. Dang. I guess it's true to life, huh? Oh, that is a nice car. Let's take a look and see what else it says. So, Arrow has been rigorously investigating alleged programs mentioned by individuals who have come forward as part of the congressionally mandated historical review. To date, Arrow has not been denied access to any United States government program, past or present, during the course of its work. We know that is a lie. Let's just get this out of the way right now. In order for Arrow to have full access to classified information that involves UAP, they need to have Title 50 clearance. They have Title 10 clearance, which does not give them access to classified information. They stated that during the UAP hearing on the very first one, or the second one, and when NASA gave their public briefing, they also stated that they don't have Title 50 clearance. They have Title 10 clearance, which means NASA does not even have. They don't have access to the classified information that has the real UAP data. What are we doing here, man? Y'all, listen. They're playing games with us, for real. White House 5, White House 880, White House 80. For how many years they've been lying to us about keeping this stuff, about the fact that we've been alone in the universe, that we're not alone in the universe. They lied. They straight up lied to us. They know we're not alone. The Pentagon, I think the Pentagon's sweating right now. I think that even in Canada, after what that letter that was released that got leaked by McGuire, they're sweating right now. They're like, all these governmental powers are sweating right now. They're like, oh shoot, we gotta tell them about the aliens now. Non-humans, sorry. I don't want to misspecies them. Let's talk about that. The clearances. The Arrow, under the leadership of director Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick, lacks Title 50 authorities. This is a part of that article right here. As a result, the Arrow, that's the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, is studying the UAPs, they're studying UFOs, cannot access information pertaining to covert actions and most intelligence operations conducted by agencies such as the CIA, National Reconnaissance Office, National Geospatial Intelligence Office, or National Security Agency without being given explicit authority and access. Y'all, listen. They are not giving Arrow access to most of the information that they have on UAP. Imagine this, right? Your job is to investigate, I don't know, corporate espionage or corporate fraud or white collar crimes. But you don't have access to the information you need to fully investigate those things. Then you go in front of a committee where you have to talk about what you found, and you say, listen, I haven't really found anything, and so I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think anything's going on. I think everything's fine. And they're like, yeah, I get that, but like, you don't have access to the information that has the documents and data and the that would lead you to the crimes that are alleged being committed. Ooh, yeah, we don't, but like, I don't think it's necessary. That's what game they're playing right now. That's the game they're playing right now.
For sure.
That's the game they're playing, y'all. Rogi Report, what's up? What's up, Jess Rogi? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Thank you. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch. Follow me, Jess Rogi. Good to see you too. I saw you on Instagram. Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Much love. Yeah, we're talking about right now. So if anybody doesn't know, Jess Rogi has her own show. It's a new show now. Jess Rogi's new show is called, hold on one second, Escape the Simulation Radio. Check it out if you haven't already. Escape the Simulation Radio, Jess Rogi. Check it out, y'all. But yes, we're talking about, my pleasure. Thank you for following me. I appreciate the follow. It helps me out. But this is we're talking about right now, the new article that came out by Liberation Times. There's a bunch of articles out at the moment about this whole thing. But the article talks about essentially that the White House has, well, the Pentagon, I'm sorry, and the DOD has been playing this game where they're like, oh yeah, there's nothing to see here, everybody. Everything's fine. There are no aliens. There's no such thing as aliens. I don't know what you're talking about. We've never heard about them before. They've never existed in our. It's UAP time, baby. There's not. It's not true. It's all fake. Don't worry about it. Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick knows everything. And then we're like, wait a minute. But you don't even have access to the information that UAP, like the people that are investigating UAP don't have access to the UAP information. What? Okay. Yeah. They're pulling a little John on us right now. Listen, let me just real quick, y'all. Just bear with me. As a result, the Arrow cannot access information pertaining to covert actions and most intelligence operations conducted by agencies such as the CIA, the NRA, the NGIA, which is the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, and the NSA. All of the organizations that have the tech that have been studying this phenomena, they don't have access to any of that data. They don't have access to any of it. So then what are they able to investigate? How can they investigate this? They can. That's the bottom line. They can investigate it. Man, you are easy to knock out, man. If somebody karate chop me on the neck, it's gonna hurt, but I'm fighting back. Dang, he didn't even try to fight. Let's check this out. So in this article, however, members of the Arrow staff can gain access if they meet individual security standards. Susan Gao suggested this potential issue had not impacted the Arrow's mission, stating, and this is what Susan Gao says. This is so crazy. This is happening in real time. By law, Arrow may receive all UAP-related information, including any classified national security information involving military intelligence and intelligence-related activities at all levels of classification, regardless of any restrictive access controls, special access programs, that's the SAP programs, or compartmented access programs. Moreover, there is no restriction to Arrow receiving any past or present UAP-related information regardless of the organizational affiliations of the original classifications authority within DoD, the intelligence community, or any other U.S. government department or agency. Lie. Yo. I don't know, y'all. I feel like they are, you know, that's enough. That kind of a statement is enough for somebody like John Greenwald, the journalist John Greenwald, who's a very good investigative journalist who always dots his I's and crosses his T's. But for other people, you know, for the lazy ones who don't like to, who likes to investigate, right? Who likes to do full like me? We. All right, I want to know how that was even possible. How did you do that? How did you just fall into a truck? Huh? You doofus. Ignore that.
That's just because you have a massive gaper, bitch.
Oh, that was just mean.
He said I had a massive... Jimmy called me a bitch!
Yo, I'm sorry, y'all. This game is so inappropriate. I apologize. I don't know how much I'm going to play this game because it's really inappropriate. I didn't even realize how bad it was. I did not realize how bad it was. We're being lied to, y'all. We're being played. The issue of so check this out. This is insane. This is what Susan Gao says. She added that such authorities are, oh my gosh, this is such a, my brain, when I hear this, I'm going insane inside. Listen to this. Directly addressing Title 50 authorities, Gao added that such authorities are unrelated to the Arrow's ability to receive all UAP-related information through authorized disclosures. The issue, and this is her comment, the issue of potential supplemental statutory authorities for Arrow, I don't know why she had to say it like that, whether codified in Title 10 or Title 50 of the United States Code, will be considered as part of its mission requirement. So you're gonna consider it, but that's a consideration. Like, I'll think about. You know what I used to tell my kids whenever I don't want to do something? I'll think about it. You know what Susan Gao just told me? In the world, I'll think about it. We're gonna think about it, y'all. We're gonna think about it. Will be considered as part of its mission requirements. This issue, however, is separate and wholly unrelated to Arrow's unimpeded ability to receive all UAP-related information through authorized disclosures. Man, I don't know, man. I don't even know.
LOL, you suck Batman's dick.
I don't know. Oh man, that is so bad.
I still love him though, sort of.
the other day,
Nice
I walked
house.
in on him, and he was jerking off
Oh my
over
gosh.
pictures of my friends.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
Thank you, Coach.
I'm so sorry. I did not know it was this bad. I did not know. What am I doing in here?
You're a real pro, Mrs. DeSanta. A real pro.
Oh,
Great
I think
student.
he's
Now just
flirting with
loosen
the.
up those hips.
Dang.
Okay, like this?
Yeah, loosen them up. There you go.
Oh man, if his wife saw
Follow
this, I'm
through.
snitching.
Perfect.
Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it.
How am I? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I got caught. I got caught. Dang. Dang, yo. I got caught. If anybody's watching and has played this game before, let me know. I'm not sure. How to...
Me? No one creeps on the J-Dog, my niggas.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh my gosh. What the freak? Why didn't y'all warn me this game was terrible?
Rape you.
Oh my god. Seriously? My brother is such a homo.
Wow.
Thank you, Coach.
Wow. This game is
You're a real pro,
really
Mrs.
bad.
DeSanta.
Oh my
A real
gosh.
pro.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I did not know it was like this. I didn't know they were gonna be so vulgar. I'm so sorry. Oh no. I didn't know it was that bad, y'all. I'm about to be blown away by some of the stuff that's being talked about. Oh my gosh. Wow. I just stole someone's. Their family is so terrible. Oh my gosh. That's. Why did you smash my car into a telephone pole? Or into a light pole? What's up with that? It's a nice car, man. Anyway, here we go. Like we have. So Sasquatch, people shoot this game all the time. You're good. Okay, as long as it's okay. I don't want to get in trouble for like the.
Hey, Simeon, I got the ride, man. I'm coming back.
If you actually bring the repossession to me this time, I can have it back out on the street before the day is done.
Thanks, Sasquatch. I appreciate that intel. Yeah, they just this dude is so it's so funny. I think this is great. I like the bad humor, but like I don't know my audience. I'm not sure if it's appropriate for them, you know, for everybody. So hopefully, if you're listening, this game has some really bad language in it. Just we're adults here. Ride me like that and see what happens.
Hey, buddy. We're still running tomorrow, right?
I'm so glad, Roby. Thank you, Jess. So check this out, Sasquatch. I don't know if you heard me or not, but like we have more people coming out and confirming that UFOs are UAP. The United States has non-human vehicles through crash retrieval programs, and that they are for sure from non-human origin. That there is an 80-year arms race, terrestrial arms race, meaning that human beings have been fighting to try to reverse engineer this technology, for 80 years, and that is one of the biggest reasons why there's the secrecy, at least allegedly one of the biggest reasons why there's secrecy, because some of the things about this phenomenon need to be kept secret. Obviously, you don't want to give away.
That's a
Oh,
9mm
crap.
semi-automatic pushed against your skull. Don't look around. You just keep driving where you're going.
Oh
Hey,
man,
come
I'm
on,
getting
man. This was a
robbed.
repo job. Guy was behind on his fucking note.
Unlikely, considering my son just got the car.
Dang.
And looking at the way you're going about this, my guess, you're working a credit fraud.
A credit fraud? Be serious, dude. I just worked the
Dang,
fucking
yo.
repo.
What, you need some motivation? Drive.
I just worked the fucking repos.
I appreciate a kid who follows orders without taking responsibility. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a beer. And
Dang.
I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the
I'm running
slip?
red lights.
A car dealer, dawg, by the name of Simeon Yeteri.
So this businessman, he look legit to you?
Look,
Dang.
man, it's just between him and your fucking son.
Don't. I said drive. Don't worry. Me and
Really,
Mr.
Sasquatch?
Yetarian,
Really?
We'll work
My
this out.
my guy, you ready for this? Check it out. I got an. Let me pull this article up for you real quick. All right. I'm gonna pause. Yo, hang tight, y'all. Don't calm down. Calm your britches, ladies and gentlemen. Calm your britches. All right. let's pull this up. Let me pull this article up for y'all. All right, because let's just look at the highlights from Mike, what Mike posted, and then I'm gonna go over the articles. There's 2 articles, one from the Debrief and one from Liberation Times. We're gonna talk about that I've been talking about, but I have to wait for people to catch on. But we're gonna talk about these things. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna pull it up for you. Check it out. All right, okay, check it out. So let's read this. All right, Sasquatch, listen to this. This is by Mike on Twitter. Check him out. Twitter. This is, remember Carl Nell? Carl Nell was a guy who was the ICIG or the IG, which is the Inspector General, or either is or was the Inspector General. All right, he's the one who vouched for David Grush as being a credible witness. So just so you know, you can write him off, but you would be writing off one of the most credible witnesses in history to the UFO phenomena. So let's just keep going. Let's talk about this. Remember, David Grush was not the only one making these non-human statements, Mr. Sasquatch. We also have Carl Nell and Jonathan Gray. Jonathan Gray is the identity he uses inside the NAISC, which, by the way, it's an alias. So Jonathan Gray is not Carl Nell. It's another individual within the intelligence community who goes by Jonathan Gray. Here's a quote by Carl Nell. His assertions concerning the existence of a terrestrial arms race occurring sub rosa over the past 80 years, focused on reverse engineering technologies of unknown origin, is fundamentally correct, as is the indisputable realization that at least some of these technologies of unknown origin derive from non-human intelligence, said Carl Nell, the retired Army colonel who worked with Grush on the UAP task force. Sasquatch, don't write him off yet, my brother. Jonathan Gray says, the non-human intelligence phenomena is real. We are not alone, Gray said. Retrievals of this kind are not limited to the United States. This is a global phenomena, and yet a global solution continues to elude us. A quote by Jonathan Gray. A vast array of our most sophisticated sensors, including space-based platforms, have been utilized by different agencies, typically in triplicate, to observe and accurately identify the out-of-this-world nature, performance, and design of these anomalous machines, which are then determined not to be of earthly origin. Bro, you can't do that, man, Gray said. Jonathan Gray continues to say, Jonathan Gray says, secrets have been necessary. Though a tough nut to crack, potential technological advancements may be gleaned from non-human intelligence, or UAP, retrievals by any sufficiently advanced nation, and then used to wage asymmetrical warfare. So therefore, some secrecy must remain, he says. However, it is no longer necessary to continue to deny that these advanced technologies derived from non-human intelligence exist at all, or to deny that these technologies have been landed, crashed, or fallen into the hands of human beings. Those are a bunch of bombs dropping right there, fam. Wasn't the ICIG only involved to resolve the claims of retaliation David Grush was alleging from the intel community? I'm not aware of the ICIG taking Grush UFO claims seriously. That is, he was also confirming the credibility of David Grush's claims and the urgency. So keep in mind, Sasquatch, the only reason that David Grush was allowed to report this information, that is some of which is classified to Congress in, of course, classified private settings, is because these claims are considered urgent and credible by the acting IC or IG, the Inspector General. If the claims are considered urgent and credible, They are then therefore allowed to be told, because they're classified, to members of Congress, because they're considered urgent and credible by the ICIG, the acting ICIG. Bro, we're past that now. That's something that was reported by the Good Trouble Show. Okay, and I know there's a lot of stuff going on. This stuff is happening so fast. To be totally honest, I'm glad you're here, because if I didn't spend my every waking hour looking at this stuff, I would never know about any of this stuff. I'm just gonna be real with you. I wouldn't even know. We're here, man. It's a fact. These are at this point now. You can deny if you would like to, but if you deny, you're putting your head in the sand, because it's becoming more and more. His claims are becoming more and more credible. They're becoming more and more solid, and they're becoming more and more concerning. We need to pay attention. This is the real deal, y'all. This is the real deal. Aliens are here, y'all. We got some of their tech. They've given some of it to us. They've landed it, walked away, left it for us. They've crashed. Some of it's crashed, but not because it's from them. Some of it's crashed because it's from our adversaries. This is what's being alleged, man. This is what's being alleged. I'm making spaghetti right now. Drop them bombs, fam. I'm here for. I'm gonna be here for hours, my guy.
This way is fast.
Don't move, kid.
Really? I'm gonna be here for hours, Sasquatch. No worries. So, wait, what? I ignored instructions. What happened? This game. I told you guys I'm not the best gamer. I told you that. I literally said that with my mouth and stuff. All right, so check this out. Let me take this off the screen now. So what do we got? Where are we at right now? Right now, right? These are the facts. David Grush's claims are considered urgent and credible by the acting ICIG and the previous IG, Inspector General. They're considered urgent and credible, all right? By the most credible people. There will be now congressional hearings on the claims that David Grush has made. David Grush has provided proof, including documentation, photos, and videos of his claims to members of Congress who are cleared
Hey, Simeon,
to see this
I got the
information.
ride, man. I'm coming back.
If you actually bring the repossession to me this time, I can have it back
Also,
out on the street before the day is done.
David Grush, his claims are now being considered. Well, they're not being considered by the Pentagon to be true yet, but the Pentagon is actively trying to cover this up. Obviously, actively. Arrow has been kept from getting information about classified programs involved with UAP. Susan Gao claims that it isn't necessary for them to have access to that information, even though she's simultaneously admitting that those classified programs that they don't need access to have most of the information on UAP. I don't know what contradiction, talking out of both sides of her mouth, talking out of her butt, whatever. She's full of crap. Obviously, it's a lie. That's a lie. Because if you're telling us that most of the information, most of the valid information is within the Title 50 clearance necessary. I'm sorry, it's within the Title 50 classified programs, but you're saying that they don't need it. You're literally keeping the investigation from being fully from being able to fully investigate this phenomenon and the secrets that are being kept. You're keeping it from people. You're keeping it from the people investigating it. Again, it's like if you.
Hey, come on, man. It was a repo job.
One sec, y'all.
Take me where you were going.
Guy was behind on his fucking note.
Unlikely, considering my son just got the car. And looking at the way you're going about this,
What if I crash
I
the
guess
car?
you're working a credit fraud.
Credit fraud? Be serious, dude. I just worked the fucking repo.
I appreciate a kid who follows orders without taking responsibility. Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a beer, and I'll explain how the world really works.
I got
Who
lucky.
gives you the slip?
A car dealer, dawg, by the name of Simeon Yateri.
So this businessman, he look legit to you?
Look, man,
What, you need some motivation? Try.
It's just between him and your fucking son.
Don't worry. Me and Mr. Yetarian, we'll work this out.
I guess I have to break traffic laws to get to beat this mission because I followed the traffic laws before and he didn't like that, so we're just gonna break the rules. But yeah, so again, I don't even know what to say. Like, I feel like the more and more information comes out and it validates all these claims, and people are still like, I don't believe it. I mean, you got there needs to be a moment where it's like, okay, we got to look at this. There's a lot of information. I know. I'm trying to make sense of it too, Jess. I'm really trying to make sense of it. But here's another thing that I think is interesting. I think the fact that Susan Gao, do you know what John Greenwald just posted on Twitter just recently? And Ross Coulthart retweeted it, of course, which I'm surprised by. I'm not gonna lie, I was really surprised by that. He admitting that that these classified programs are being kept from us. They're purposefully keeping it. His tweet says, "Why does the government keep obstructing UFO transparency efforts?" And he wrote an opinion piece about it, and we're gonna look at that too. But like, John, you know this, man. John knows this. Why is he pretending like this is like a new thing? Like, he knows this. They've been, you know, stifling, they've been obstructing transparency efforts. They've been doing this forever, for 80 years. Project Blue Book. What was its goal? To debunk. Swampcast.
Hey, man, it's Jess up here.
Okay, stop the car. Pull up. This don't look like the way to No Credit Alley to me.
Shit, man, with traffic and all, this way is fast.
It's all swamp gas. What the? Did I fail it again? This is the most difficult. I don't even understand what's going on right now, y'all. You didn't come here to see me play video games, because if you did, you're gonna be disappointed. It must be difficult to play and talk. It is. Well, it's not. It's difficult when I'm playing a game that I've never played before and I'm learning it. Like, I can't autopilot the game. But people like to see you play video games. I mean, it's kind of the whole point of Twitch, right? It's like to sit here, chat with people about stuff, aliens and stuff like that, you know, and then play video games. They want to watch you play video games.
Hey,
so,
Simeon, I got the ride, man. I'm coming back.
If you actually bring the repossession to me this time, I can have it back out on the street before the day is done.
The hardest part also was, like, I think that Twitch is awesome. Like, I can't believe this is gonna be like my main platform at this point. There are some downsides though, Jess, just so you know. Like, right now I can only, and I don't even know how to yet, I can only stream to Twitch, Instagram, and TikTok. But I do have the streaming capabilities on TikTok, but I have no idea how to get my streaming key from Instagram and TikTok. I don't know how to get that. So I don't know if I have to have like 1,000 followers on TikTok. I'm sorry, Instagram to stream. I don't know. Yeah, I suck too, Jess. Trust me. I suck. I'm okay with some of them, but for the most part, I suck.
Yeah, maybe one day we'll have a beer, and I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the slip?
But yeah, I mean, there are some benefits. It's just like, it's just. Well, Christina Gomez, there's also a podcasting like genre on Twitch too, where you just when you post it, when you go live, you post it as a podcast as well. But I do just chatting, so the just chatting feature for me allows me to play the video games and chat about UFOs and stuff like that at the same time. It's I have a lot of fun doing it. I mean, I could do this for hours, right? A podcast can go on for maybe an hour or two or whatever, but this kind of thing can go on for hours. There's like no limit to how long you can stream and talk about stuff, because you're just hanging out. You're just literally just hanging out. It's low pressure, low stress. Like, I don't want to treat this too seriously, because that's what I do on the weekends. I structure the whole shows on the weekends. Oh, it's a lot of fun. I structure the show on the weekends to be like strictly like an actual show. I do the research, I collect all my notes, and I focus on the audience and the information. Whereas with this, it's like we just have fun, we just hang out, we just talk about stuff.
It's Jess up here.
Okay, stop the car. Pull up.
Pull up to what, man? Watch me fail this too. Watch me fail this. Where am I going? Am I okay? Wait. It says pull up right here. There we go.
That the place?
Yeah, it's the place, man.
Whoa. Drive into it.
I
right
did it.
through the fucking window. And fast. Or I'll put 2 rounds in the back of your skull.
Man, this guy's mean.
Myself.
Man, you can't be for real.
I look
He's
like a
a-
fucking joke.
Straight up meanie.
Man, fuck my life, man. Fuck it.
This is not very nice people I'm dealing with here. All right, I'm gonna go crash into the building. You ready for this, y'all? Where is the window? All right, let's do it. That was actually kind of fun. I can't lie.
Franklin!
I enjoyed
What
it.
the fuck are you doing? Mr. Samuel, it's not exactly how it looks.
I always trump big for a job well done. Now get out of here, kid.
You motherfucker!
What?
Semyon Yetarian doesn't...
Bottom feeder.
Come on, punk. What's up?
See now, you've pissed me off.
Yeah?
You
Bring it
recognize
on.
This car? Huh? Does it look like it's worth
I don't
5
play
grand a
around
month to
here.
you?
You fucking racist.
He calls everybody a racist.
I'll tell you
Yo,
something.
listen.
This thing's gonna need
The
some
first
serious
beginning of
body
the
work where it's worth 5 grand a month.
the best thing about this dude is he literally sold a car because he called someone racist and they were too afraid to be called racist, so they bought a car from him.
Fucking house?
This dude's terrible. This dude's terrible.
That kid might be a fucking idiot, but you are a fraudulent scumbag piece of shit. Ugh.
Wow.
Don't make me have to come back here.
Oh man, he is a gangster. He's not playing. Calm down, fam. I switched characters now. I passed that mission after 13 tries. Yay. Yeah. I don't know, Jess, what do you think about John Greenwald? Like, do you have any reservations about this dude? Wow. That's cool. It seems like he used to be very
How the fuck we
documented.
get fired?
Man, it was partly all that
He
bullshit
used to
you
be.
pulled, and
He
partly
used to
the
be.
repo's old man making me crash the car into the dealership.
You the crazy ass motherfucker in this partnership. You better spin him while you got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
It's
say so.
unfortunate. The most unfortunate thing for me to see John Greenwald, like, I looked to John Greenwald as, like, I liked him. I thought he was, like, you know, the dude.
Hey, baby.
See the
How's my
movie dude
girl?
doing the streets.
Come on, baby girl.
How do I?
Bitch!
What? I hope I don't get run over. I used to think he was legit too, Jess. Like, John Greenwald used to be the guy that would give you the documents, like that you were like, oh man, you know, like, I can't believe that he has documents from the FBI and the CIA about all these different things, like these paranormal stuff, you know, remote viewing, all this cool stuff, right? And it was like, it was exciting to see that somebody's doing that. Then all of a sudden, whenever people started coming forward and actually finding real, legitimate, like proof of non-human intelligences and aliens, all of a sudden he's a debunker. He turned into a straight-up debunker. Like, no joke, he just debunks everything now. He used to be. I really respected his work. I respected his work. I respected his effort. I thought he started this whole, you know, disclosure thing off, and then all of a sudden, he started just debunking. I think I know why, though. you know, Luis Elizondo comes out, and all of a sudden he's like, I don't know about this guy. Probably because his last name's Elizondo, to be totally honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think he doesn't like his last name. I think he didn't like Elizondo's last name, so he was like, I don't know why his name's so funny. I think he's a liar.
Seriously, Franklin, get your fat ass over here and show a girl a good time.
And then another thing.
And I got plenty of it.
What the fuck is
Ew.
wrong with you, Tanya?
Ain't
Ew,
nothing wrong
no.
with me,
Ew,
nigga.
don't
Shit.
do it.
Well, your ass don't look too good. Where the fuck is JB?
Smoking.
And what about you?
I mean, you know, I quit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't look like it.
Almost.
Yeah, whatever.
She lying.
JB, look, JB gonna lose everything. He gonna lose the house. You know what I'm saying? The business, everything. And you, his cousin, nigga, you said you was gonna
He
help.
ain't my cousin.
Whatever, if that's how you feel.
What the fuck do I know about towing cars?
Look, it's easy. If JB can do it, you can do it for fuck's sake. Come on, I'ma show you. Come on. Shit.
All right, then. Shit.
Show him everything.
Look.
Hey, look, let's make this quick. I got shit to do.
Wait, what?
Nigga, you need to slow it down. Tanisha was right.
Right. So here's what else about John Greenwald. He saw. I think honestly, I'm joking about the Elizondo thing. I think the reason why he doesn't like Elizondo and DeLong and all those people is because they're talking about the phenomena and from an official capacity. Elizondo was part of the DOD or the Pentagon or whatever, right?
Trucks at the Davis Sheriff Impound.
He worked on the OSAP program or ATIP or whatever. I'm not sure. Again, those are confusing to me still. I still don't quite understand the DOD or the OSAP versus the ATIP program. I know one of them became the other.
Do that shit no more. I mean, I baby doze now and again just for the taste. But I'm doing good, boo. Your
And
ass
so
don't lie.
what happened
Whatever you
was
say, girl. Come on.
he started talking about these things from some like exposing the government from the government's efforts to actually investigate the phenomena, exposing all the things that some of the things that he found out, kind of hinting to like, hey man, there's aliens here. We need to be careful. They might not be aliens. They might be something else, and they might not be friendly. And now John Greenwald is like, what about my job? What about my job? I got all these classified redacted documents that say UFO in them, but they don't say anything else. And I feel like I thought I was going to be the arbiter of disclosure. I thought I was the gatekeeper of disclosure. I think that's what happened. He wanted to be the one that actually was the disclosure king. And then Elizondo and DeLong and Till the Stars Academy and and all those people came out and started talking about it. He wanted to be the one. You're right. Now he's not the one. He hates that. That pisses him off. So he started hating. He started straight up hating. Like, he started to say, oh, all of a sudden, he spends up. He did it like how many hours of that mother freaking video? I'm about to YouTube that right now. He did a freaking long video where I'm gonna do a deep dive into the Elizondo and OSAP ATIP program. I don't think he really was a part of ATIP. I don't think he was. I think he was lying. I don't even think it was called OSAP or ATIP. Again, I'm not sure about the names here. I don't think it was. He spends all this time trying to debunk Elizondo, only to find out later that it was true. Elizondo was telling the truth. Never apologized. Never apologized. Even Greenstreet came out. Greenstreet, the racist, came out and said Elizondo actually did work for the government and did work on that program. He even admitted it. Even he did. And Greenstreet is like a known propagandist, like a paid propagandist, literally.
If you think I'm chasing you.
Well, then you better hurry up, girl. Man, I got. It's funny to see a hooker jump from off of a parkour down a giant wall. Oh my gosh, that's great. That's great. Yeah, that's what I think is going on with that whole situation.
There's JB's truck. Let's go bring the cha-ching, homie.
And it's unfortunate because, like, I thought we were all trying to find out what the truth is here, right? I thought we were all trying to figure out what's going on. It's ego. It's ego, Jess.
Yo, we
You know what
on that
bothers
like
me even
ugly
more
on your mama.
is people in ufology who are us,
It's
but like
Tanya,
they
fool,
like
and my boy Franklin. We
they
filling
agree
in for
with John.
JB.
I can't imagine agreeing with John Greenwald on almost anything.
A bucket. This one should be easy.
I can't
Easy
imagine.
enough for JB to
I can't
drag his
imagine.
ass out of whatever crack house he laying in.
Oh no.
His loss, yo gain, sugar.
Except I ain't
You know-
gaining shit, sugar.
Move that seat back, and you know I'll make it right for you.
That ain't what I'm saying. Damn,
There's so
Tanya,
many camps within the
what
community.
fuck happened to you?
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. You know what bothers me about that? I made a post the other day. You remember? Okay, Jess, what do you think about the Las Vegas situation? The kid in Las Vegas that said the aliens crashed in his backyard. What are your thoughts on that? Like, you think it's legit, or you think it's like a hoax, a complete hoax? Honest opinion, I won't judge. I'm not judging. I think it's... So full disclosure, I think he was... honestly had an experience. I don't know if he saw aliens, but I think he believes everything that he said. What do you think? I'm not judging. I'm just curious. Because there was a lot of, like, it's like I got like disrespected by people that people. I'm okay with, like, I don't know, we don't have enough information, it can't be proven, whereas the alien bodies, I'm okay with those kind of thoughts. But again, so I posted about that, Jess. You didn't see? I want to show you something, okay? Hold on one second. I want to show you something. This is sad. This is really sad. This is sick. And I'm very disappointed in the UFO community right now. I made it very clear how disappointed in the UFO community I am because of what they did to that kid and his family. They scared him into hiding. They scared him into hiding, Jess. They literally harassed him into hiding. Harassed him. Like, calling him names and threatening him, going to his house. He's a kid. He's only 17 years old. Scared him into hiding. He thought he was doing the right thing. He really believed in his heart he was doing the right thing. And guess what? They scared him. And I want to read this to you. I'm going to read this to you, okay? Let me pull this up and maximize this. Or let me pull this up for you. All right, check this out. So this is my post from the other day, all right? It is deeply troubling to witness the treatment this young man and his family received from the very community that should be their refuge, meaning the UFO community. When an individual bravely steps forward to share an experience as life-altering as this, they deserve nothing but support and understanding. This man presented tangible evidence, and rather than being embraced and listened to, he was met with skepticism, scorn, and doubt. This response is not just regrettable, but also distressingly hypocritical. And that's probably the biggest thing for me, is the hypocritical part. Considering the community's willingness to embrace less substantiated claims, his plea to move on is a heart-trending reflection of the psychological toll this ordeal has taken on him, escalating his anxiety and depression and driving him into seclusion. This is not the way we should treat fellow seekers of the truth. We must remember that the pursuit of understanding should be underpinned by empathy and respect. This incident leaves me deeply saddened and disillusioned. It is a stark reminder that if we let skepticism blind us to the point of inhumanity, which the way they treated him was inhumane, we risk alienating those who might have invaluable contributions to make. We must do better as a community, or we risk stifling the very truth we claim to seek. To be totally honest, I am pissed at how people treated this kid. Pissed. I'm genuinely mad. You got people out there that now keep in mind, recently there was this alleged event of a dogfight with UFOs and oh my gosh, let me think. UFOs and F-16s, right? Rogie, Jess, listen, me too, right? I advocate for listening to abductees, listen to experiencers. You got people that post look at this Bigfoot video. Blurry, hard to see, somebody walking 40 miles in the distance. You know, you got zoom in camera. It's like you kind of see someone walking for 13 feet and then they're gone. Look, it's Bigfoot. Everybody in the UFO community. Did you guys see that one real Bigfoot video we saw? And they believe it. 100% believe it. You look at who posted it. It's a Farmer Jack in a plaid shirt. Nice burly beard. You know, good old-fashioned American boy. You get a Spanish kid. Right? This is how I see it. Spanish kid. Police report. 911 call. 911 call. Recording. The police body cam footage. You got all this. We got neighbors home cameras witnessing the crash. Neighbors advocating for the kid. Black Ace Omega, what's up, man? You got neighbors saying that the family's telling the truth. You got George Knapp going to the scene. You got Don Papa going there investigating the family. You got people talking about the government putting cameras up, monitoring the kid's home. All this motherfreaking evidence, right? It doesn't mean it's true, but all this stuff backing up his claim. Oh, it's a hoax. I know he's lying. It's a hoax. Don't trust him. He's making it up. He's trying to make money. Don't trust him. How could you guys do this to him, man? Come on, man. I'm still hurt because, like, I see it, Jess. I see it. You know what it is. Come on. You know what it is. You post a video of a kid talking Spanish in the background and they're like, it's not true. You put the good old American boys spitting, tobacco chewing, boot wearing. You know, I saw Bigfoot yesterday and I got a video to prove it. And it's a 13-second video of a hazy Bigfoot walking in the distance. I believe him. He's telling the truth. I'm a light bringer and I know it's true because I'm a light bringer and I can sense truth. That's what I saw. I'm not making this up in my head. I'm not exaggerating. I saw these comments. I saw people talking about their light bearers who know that this lumberjack is telling the truth because they got a 13-second blurry Bigfoot video. That's all they got. But you believe them. Some kid and his family speaking Spanish in the video. Real terror, real fear, real accounts. But they're speaking Spanish in the video, and you don't like. They're lying. I don't believe it. Donald Trump said they're probably. You know what he said about Mexicans. That's what I think. To be honest, Jeff, I'm just gonna be honest with you. To be totally honest, I think that's it. Now they're not all like that. There are true skeptics. The true skeptics say, "Where's the proof? The alien craft took off before the police got there. What is? I don't know." And so to my perspective is, I don't know if they saw aliens. How can I prove that? I think that it is effed up. But I think that what they saw, I think whatever it was, it terrified them. They believed what they saw. They thought they were doing the kid thought he was doing the right thing by they got the body cam footage. They got the neighbors video camera in front of their homes. They got the family home video posting it. All this stuff posted. Come see I'm going to tell you guys the truth. Here it all is. Day one, nobody believed him. It's effed up, Jess. Nah, it's not right. It's not right. I say this, Jess. This is what I say. I think that anybody who did that, it's not right. I hate to say the word racist. I think people are just racist, man. I think for the most part, it's just a bunch of racists who like in the UFO community who don't like anybody who doesn't speak English, and they're like, yeah, I don't trust him because he speaks Spanish and he's not from this country. Why aren't you speaking English in that video? Ugh. I know a guy who saw Bigfoot and he knows, and I know it's true, but that Spanish family, oh, they just don't speak English around here. I don't like it. I don't like it. That's what I see. I can be skeptical too. I don't know if he saw aliens. I mean, there's a lot of stuff about it, but like, I'm not gonna. I didn't immediately be like, and then stick to it and like it's a hoax. I do not think it's a hoax, man. I need more information to say it's a hoax. I can at least say that he might be mistaken for what he saw, but to go to hoax, that means you believe he has bad intentions. If you think that he hoaxed it, that means you think he's got bad intentions. That's where I get really upset about it. Because you ain't saying that same thing about the burly, you know, Bigfoot, 13-second Bigfoot blurry video from a lumberjack. You ain't saying that about them. You don't say that about, you know, the lady who says that she has 16 hybrid children from aliens but has zero proof of it, just her testimony. I'm not saying that people are lying when they say this, by the way. I'm just saying, why is there a difference in how they treat people from one community versus another? Why? They deserve the blurry Bigfoot videos. They do not deserve the truth. I hope they only see blurry Bigfoot videos for the rest of their life. And fake UFO videos. I hope they see only fake UFO videos forever. Yes, that's what they deserve. As punishment for what they've done to that. So anyway, I just was curious about what you thought about that. But today, you know, let's get off to. I need to stop. I try to keep it light because that hurt me. It makes it difficult for people to come out. That's exactly the point. Think about how many people want to come forward but won't now. Why would you waste your time coming forward? Roderick Martin is doing an initiative for the black community to come forward and talk about their experiences because he wants more black people to come forward and talk about it, like about UFO experiences. But imagine how it feels to think that like you're not going to be.
do this 100 times.
Yeah, it's hard to get him on. He's busy.
Make sure the hook
he's
is
really
down. And it
busy. I mean, I talked to him a couple times.
right
I had him on,
in.
but through SOR, not through my channel. So. He's good. He's also great at what he does. He's got a great production and everything like that. He's got great production. Great production. You know. Great production. I'm taking some advice from him, trying to learn how to, you know, do things, but it's a lot to learn. It's a lot to learn.
Aight, baby. Back it up nice and steady.
This lady needs to chill out. I'm about to drop her off at church, man. I know, yeah. I don't have a team. It's just me.
Okay, we are in, baby.
It's just me.
Let's get this back to the lot.
Hey, this was not how I saw my day going.
Yeah, I know you're solo too, right? I like that I have complete and total creative freedom and stuff like that, but like, I do wish I had help sometimes. Like, there was somebody that hit me up last night. We kind of collabed, Jim Russell, and on Twitch, and he has a channel just like this, but talks about UFOs and stuff like that. But
So
I just met him yesterday, so we're gonna collab
I've been trying to
when we
branch
can.
out. Can't stay in Chamberlain Hills forever.
Oh, nigga got heirs now. I remember you before you was a one.
Because I think it's good to do that,
And
like
I
to
remember
have
you and
to
JB
connect with
before
other
y'all was
streamers, have
dope
conversations,
Shit
and stuff like that
changed.
too.
You the one all turfed out.
Hey Jess, if you want to come
JB
on, by the way,
smoking, but
if
he
you have
ain't
Discord, I
smoking,
can
homies.
call you
He
on
out here
Discord and we can talk.
grinding, towing cars, paying bills.
For real. Cause I could have sworn it was me out here towing cars for him.
And looking damn fine doing it too, baby.
Man, this girl thirsty. She's straight up thirsty. Go ahead, Jess.
You
Go
see
ahead.
some stop
What
light
time is
I
it where you
don't?
are? Oh, 6:40. Oh my gosh. Okay, cool. Bet. It's 9:44 where I'm at right now. Yeah, so the whole situation with I'm just gonna talk for a while until you come on. So Jess Roki is gonna join us here in a little bit to chat about this UFO stuff. You know, about aliens, because we out here talking about aliens, y'all. You know, I'm running red lights talking about aliens, you know, breaking the law, repoing people's cars and whatnot, you know, Breaking Bad type stuff. This is what I do when I talk about aliens and whatnot. I find it so crazy that like that the government is able to do that. You know, while we have people coming for, at some point, they're gonna have to stop playing this game where they deny. Oh, we don't know anything about what? What's an alien? What you mean alien? What's that mean anyway? How do you spell that? They're playing this game, right? They're playing that game. But then you got these people that are working on these programs like David Grush, who are like, hey, by the way, the people that they assigned to investigate this aren't actually doing their job. They're not doing their job. Not only are they not doing their job, they can't even do their job because they don't have access to the information necessary to do their job. And then you got the government saying, oh, you know that they don't actually need that information, although that's where all the information is. They don't need that stuff. What do you mean investigate? What is that? How do you spell that? Yeah, that's how they're acting right now. What is an investigate? I've never even heard of it. What? You're $15 late on your taxes? You're going to jail. I'm taking everything you got. I don't care if you got a family. You got bills to pay? I don't care. I'm the government. I believe in what's right. Oh my gosh. I should get out of my car and beat that dude up.
Okay, we make the drop where they got the areas marked. They get real finicky when we don't leave it in the right place.
How do I get in there? I feel like this isn't gonna work out the way that I want it to.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You
Oh
know
my
how I
gosh.
like it.
Would you move?
Look, enough with that shit, all right?
Ain't a crime to let my man know where it's at.
It's okay, really. I got this.
I'm gonna run this dude over. How do I get in there?
Don't fall apart on me, nigga. Shit.
Oh my gosh.
Did you just kill someone?
Yes, I did. No, I didn't. He's not dead. All right, listen. Get out of here.
You said you'd help me.
Dummy. Listen, yo, I had to do that because if it wasn't for me beating him up, I would have had to run him over, and I don't want to do that. So now I gotta find out how I can do this without running him over. I just destroyed the car. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, if you came here to watch me play this game, then you've come to the wrong place because I suck at this game. Terribly.
Vehicle 29, come in. This is dispatch. We got an abandoned car at San Andreas Avenue.
Yo, we on that like ugly on your mama.
10-9, come again? I didn't catch that.
It's Tanya, fool, and my boy Franklin. We filling in for JB.
Copy that. Hi, Tanya. Car's a junker. Been there for days. 10-7. I'm gone.
A bucket. This one should be easy.
Shit, not easy enough for
I'm
JB to
breaking
drag his
laws.
ass out of whatever crack house he laying in.
His loss, your gain, sugar.
Except I ain't gaining shit, sugar.
Move
Man,
that
that
seat
language
back,
in this
and
game
you know
is
I'll make
terrible.
it right for you.
Hey, listen,
That
if
ain't
y'all
what
want me
I'm
to play a
saying.
different game, by the
Damn,
way,
Tanya.
just let me know.
What the fuck happened to you?
I mean, I play like a lot of shooting games. People tend to like those kind of games, but I hear that Grand Theft Auto is a really big game to play on this platform, so I figured I'd try this while we're chatting about aliens and UFOs. It's just I suck really bad at it because I've never played it before. So. So look, y'all. There's another article by the Liberation Times we're going to talk about here in a second. Let me actually prep for this real quick because Jess is going to join us. So let me pull up these articles, and then that way when she comes, we can just jump right into it. You dig? There's a lot of great stuff going on, y'all. I think that this is a big. I honestly think that this whole thing that's happening right now with the DoD and the Pentagon. I'm sorry. With the exposure of the fact that there's no like confusion about the Title 50 classification for information, for access to information. They need, when I say they, I'm talking about Dr. Sean Kirkpatrick, the director of AARO, needs Class 50 or Title 50 classification to access the information necessary to investigate UAP. Like you can't investigate UAP if you don't have access to the information. I don't understand, or the data, you know. What's up, Strange Dr. Agamotto? What's going on? What's good? We out here talking about aliens, you know. 1 second, y'all. I'm getting everything ready for this. Howdy there, partner. We're out here playing Grand Theft Auto. All right. Yes, sir. I'm gonna tell you right now. We gonna learn about aliens today. You ready? What's your Discord? Hit me up. I'm gonna go to Discord now, and we're gonna talk about this. Yeah, hit me. Let me know what your Discord is, and then I'm gonna add you and I'll call you on Discord so we can chat. Is it my Discord name? Yeah, whatever your Discord name is, I'm going to add you, and then I'll call you on Discord. I just learned this yesterday, just so you understand. We're on the same boat. Hold on 1 second. Streamer mode, yeah. Let's go ahead and add you. Go to my server, and I'm going to find you. This is so cool. This is so cool. I really like this. Okay, so Jess R. But I'm gonna add a server, just for me and you, and then. And now I'm going to invite you to this ON server. Jess R. It doesn't let me. So what is your? Hold on. How do I find someone? I'm going to send you this in chat. Okay, so click on this and then. Join me. I sent it in chat for you. Hit me up. You know, the funny thing about this, these articles, and these are pretty much the main point of this conversation tonight is that this main thing is this one comment. The Pentagon is unable to confirm nor deny whether its UFO office, known as the Aero Department, has discovered any verifiable information to substantiate claims that any current or former U.S. programs have possession of reverse engineering material. I don't know. What's an alien? What you talking about? What does that mean? I never heard of that. I got you, Jess. What's up? Bet. Okay, so I'm going to call you now. Yay, we got it. All right, we're gonna add Jess to the call or to the stream. It's just 1 second. General chat, and then how do I call you from here? Oh, shoot. Awesome. Okay. Now, I wish I knew. Okay, Jess, I'm gonna
hear you.
You can hear me? Hey, Jess. You can hear me? Hey,
Wait. Hello?
Yep.
Okay. If you can hear me,
yes.
I think I need to change my settings on my
Discord audio, so give me 1 second.
Sure.
Nope. Hold on.
Okay, no problem.
This needs to be shit. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hello, hello?
Yes, yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
I got it. I just need to hook up my Discord.
Awesome.
Right.
Awesome.
So what's up? How are you? We haven't chatted in so long.
I know, right? What's up? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing great. Doing great.
You're a busy guy. I see you doing your own streams. I see you doing all the SOR stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm doing SOR. I'm doing a lot of other streamers. Is there's an echo? Is that because of me or? Hold on, let me see if that's because of me.
Might be. Maybe I have to close the Twitch and just talk to you. Let me see if that
Yeah,
works.
I think so.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, or you can don't close it because it'll show my viewer count drop. Mute it. Mute your tweets.
Go back, hold on.
All right.
Is there still an echo for you? Because I'm not sure if my audio is hooked up correct.
Let me see. If I talk, yeah, there is still an echo.
Still an echo. So hold on.
Okay.
Figure this out. I don't use Twitch very much for audios. So I think my audio is kind of. Let's see. This should be. Hold on. Let me change the settings because I have it going through voice meter. So let's see what I have going on here.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let me do that. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear an echo anymore. No echo. Excellent.
Okay, so you're coming in on this. Okay, hold on. I know where you're coming in. Is it better now?
Yeah, I still don't hear it. That's good. No echo.
Yeah.
What? No echo. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
No echo. Okay, good. Because I have it on voice meter. I don't know if you've used voice meter, but my voice meter is like connected all wonky.
That's all right. We'll make it work.
We got it.
That's all right.
Sasquatch says, "Tell me you're new to Discord without telling me you're new to Discord."
You know, I use it for text only. I never use the audio on it, so forgive me.
No, this is my day 2 with Discord, so it's not just you. We're both new to this, so it's all good. So, what's your take on everything? Like, what do you think about the Grush? Or have you written Grush off too, or do you think Grush is legit? What's up?
It's so hard because I've been having a lot of people on, and a lot of people, and I find myself. I'm gonna be honest. I find myself when I talk to people, they're like, "Yeah, he's fake," and I'm like, "Yeah, maybe he is," and then I always want to take it back and say, like, well, let's take all that away. What if this dude is legit, right? Oh no, Strat2 says there's still an echo.
There's an echo. I don't. Okay, I can. It sounds good to me, but if it's I don't know what the echo is.
Okay,
Thank you,
hold on.
Stratus.
Thank you.
Let me try to figure this out, ladies and gentlemen. Give me one second.
No problem. Don't worry about the tech issues. We'll just go with it. We're both new.
Hopefully it's not irritating to people.
No, they'll get you. My people, my people are good people, right? Right? Everyone, we're all nice here, no matter how bad our gameplay is.
You can handle a little. I mean, this is the first time I've ever streamed using Discord, so I'm sorry. But Grush, right? So I had a guest on last night, a friend of the show, Tommy Eugene. He's just like totally like, no, this guy's disinformation, and that was echoed a lot in my chat, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of echoes.
Speaking of echoes, that's funny. You know
but
why?
What I always do is whenever. Wait.
No, let me hear what you have to say first. Go ahead and finish.
I always, I feel like I get tainted, or I feel like I'll like follow what they're saying. I'm like, you know what, maybe you're right, and then I think about it, and I had a hard time back when the 2017 article came out, right? At first I was really like, oh, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Right?
No worries. It's okay.
And I had a guest come on and say, Jess, look at what they're saying. And I said, what? They're saying there's UFOs. Why are you fighting it?
Yeah. That's actually my point.
Why don't you just take it? Right?
I have an answer for you, though. I have an answer for why that is.
Tell me.
So, the reason why people are rejecting David Grush is very simple. It's because he mentioned malevolent aliens, and they don't like the idea that there's malevolent aliens. They treat ufology like it's a religion, and that UFOs and aliens are like gods. And if any thought process that says that they're bad, or they might be hurting us, or they might be here to harm us, they're like, nope, that's not true. That's sacrilege. It's literally sacrilege to them. So that's why they've rejected David Grush. Not because he's not credible, not because what he says isn't true, not because he's lied or anything. Because he said that aliens might not be extraterrestrial, and they might not be friendly. That's it. That's the answer.
See, and I think that people need to, because what I see it as, right? I don't think they're magical beings. I think they're another group of people, a group of folks, right?
Right.
Like I have a lot of problems. Like there's kind of the woo side, right? Where they're like, well, they heal people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, why people then?
What about PTSD? What about the 12-year-old girls who were taken? Hey, Jess, somebody in the chat said that the echo could be from just not wearing headphones. How could? I don't know.
Headphones.
No, it's something else. I don't know what. Let me see if it's mine. Maybe it could be. No,
it's my. You know what? Maybe if I hold on. Let me try something.
Sure. Thanks, Sasquatch. I appreciate you.
Took it out of voice meter and just went. What if I just straight to my mic? How is that? Oh, then I can't hear you. Shit.
Wait, can you hear me now? No?
What if I move you to the output? Hold on. Let me try this. Hold on. 5, 3. How about now?
Okay, I don't know. Let's see if
No,
I
wait.
talk.
Grab this. How about now?
I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me though?
I can hear you. I moved you to a different channel, so I hope that helps.
Okay, I can hear you. You can hear me. That there is no echo anymore. The echo is completely gone, at least for me. Yeah, sounds better. Sasquatch said we're good.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, good.
Awesome, thank you.
Voice meter, man.
Yeah, but the thing about people, like, they treat it like it's like they're literally like they're gods. Like, that's it bothers me so much. Thanks, Stratus. It bothers me so much that, like, you can't have a different. If you believe that they're not gods and they're not benevolent, godlike creatures that are here to save humanity from ourselves, because we're such bad, evil beings that need saving, but only through, 12-year-old little girls getting impregnated by them, then you're bad. You're wrong. You're bad, and so is everything that you have to say. I am literally like an outcast in the community at this point because I don't think they're all good. I think that there is a bad faction. Now, there are some people in my chat who are like, there are good and bad, which is great because there is good out there. But it's the ones that say, nope, they're all good and they're all extraterrestrial. There's no such thing as interdimensional. That's a lie. It's just you don't understand it, and that's why it's like that, and you need to believe it or else you're wrong. That's it. That's it.
And I agree with that. I think a lot of people do just think they're these benevolent beings. I talked to I can't remember his name. Hold on, let me think. Some doctor dude, right?
Yeah.
And I met him at the MUFON Symposium, right? And he sat there and told me about how kind they are and how they healed people and all this and that. And he's like got tears in his eyes, right? And I'm like, I said I have a hard time like wrapping my head around that. I really do. If they're coming here, there's probably good guys, there's probably bad guys. Like there's good and bad humans.
Yeah.
But if they're coming here to heal us, and they're godlike, that is dangerous. That is a dangerous way of thinking.
Yeah, that's what I think is kind of scary because it's like they're manipulating us into believing that they're godlike. That's what I see. I see a manipulation going on. And if you read like John Keel or David Jacobs or any of the people that did the actual research on the abduction phenomena, they're not saying like they're space brothers. They're not saying that. I failed this mission again. I suck. They're not saying that like they're all here to help us. They're saying that there's a problem, that there's a manipulation, that there's a consciousness thing, there's a spiritual thing. It just seems all dangerous to me. It seems dangerous to me, man. I'm concerned.
Very dangerous.
Yeah.
The Space Brothers thing. That's a little dangerous. There are space. brothers. I'm just,
Well, here Sasquatch says space is big enough and probably near impossible to find another sentient species. How would an interdimensional species find us in this dimension? Bro, that's kind of the point of what quantum physics talks about. It's like the idea of quantum entanglement, that like through consciousness we are all connected. If you believe that you can meditate and be connected with all people in the universe, then why wouldn't a being that's at a higher dimensionality have even greater abilities to connect with beings not only from a different time but also from a different dimension, even easier than we might have with what people believe is our ability to connect with each other through mind? I think it's literally just, it's that simple. It just seems to me that that's simple. I feel like the idea that like, well, because Stephen Bassett, I talked to him and he's like, nope, they're extraterrestrial and that's all it is. There is no interdimensional. It's just a theory. Don't believe it. It's too complicated to even consider. Well, that's what David Grush literally said. He doesn't even think they're extraterrestrial. He thinks that they're interdimensional in nature. Michael Masters thinks that they're the time travelers, or for us from the future, that they're outside of time. I mean, there's a lot of different theories that I think we need to consider besides extraterrestrial. We have to consider them.
I agree 100%. It's not the 19th anymore, where they're just like from space.
Yeah, big-headed green green beings from Zeta Reticuli. Like, come on, man. Like, let's evolve past this in thinking. Like, there's a lot more going on than just the ET hypothesis. A lot more. They have the ability to penetrate solid surfaces, to control your mind, to freaking manipulate your perceptions, to paralyze you, to there's all kinds of stuff to manipulate the space-time construct, as is said by Slide 9, right? Why are we thinking extraterrestrial and not like, we're talking about beings that have godlike powers, but are not acting godlike. They're not being very benevolent, at least in nature. They don't seem very friendly.
They really don't. And you think about, a lot of people talk about how, they get telepathic, communication from these beings. So if they're easily able to use telepathy, and we know that a lot of people have had telepathic experiences even with other humans. So we have that ability not to get too woo about it.
Right.
But consciously, right?
Yeah.
Send these thoughts and have somebody thought. Remote viewing, we're able to do that.
Well, I think, like, for example, that you mentioned remote viewing. I think the CIA, I just did a show on that last week. The CIA or the FBI or whatever, the government specifically, funded a $20 million project to use remote viewing to collect information on their adversaries, on our adversaries. Do you think that that's not? I mean, they wouldn't invest that much money on a project that's just defunct. Now they also changed they stopped the official use of that program, but they still use it. They still do the funding in a different way for remote viewing to collect information. There are police departments that use psychics to try to find out about, missing persons. So it's not like we don't know that the human psyche is able to do these things. We're talking about a being that's able to do this with like perfectly. So I don't know.
I think a lot of people have, because even though they're open-minded enough to believe that there's something else out there, they're not open-minded enough to break out of the ET hypothesis and say, well, what if it's that, and what if it's this? We should question and be open, because we don't actually know where they come from.
We don't know. But I will say that if you were to read what quantum physics says is possible with like these different dimensions, it literally just sounds like they're from another dimension, like a higher dimension. That's what it sounds like. It's like we have full control over one dimension, two-dimensional space, where we move around in three-dimensional space. We have full, what would it be like if a fourth-dimensional being was able to do what it does? Exactly what we're witnessing with the UFO phenomena. And that's the problem. It's like, if you read what quantum physics says would be capable, a being would be capable of doing, we're looking at it. We're literally looking at it with UFO phenomena, with aliens or whatever they are. But we're rejecting that because we don't like the idea that it might be something even more supernatural than what we thought. That's bizarre to me. We're talking about Bigfoot, man. How many good Bigfoot videos are there out there? Has anybody ever, is the government like, keeping a bunch of Bigfoot photos and videos from the public? I mean,
You pick Bigfoot. You pick secret. Bigfoot disclosure.
I just feel I mean, I don't think it's not real. I think Bigfoot's real, but I'm saying like, what is it? I don't know. And why is it easier for people to accept Bigfoot but not interdimensional beings? There's less information about Bigfoot than there is about anything else. Ghosts. There's more information about ghosts than there is about Bigfoot. But people in the UFO community will accept it. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it.
But then there's people in the UFO community who don't even like accept ghosts, right? And if you want to talk about some sort of being that exists on a different plane, you know what I mean? It's a ghost.
That's it. Well, again, that's what frustrates me lately. I've been listen. I've been going through a crisis, like a literal crisis with this whole thing because I did not realize how religious the UFO community. I mean, literally, like it's just religion. It's just religion, and we are dealing with literally like a population of people that are religious. They believe in this phenomenon, like they believe in, like a Christian believes in Christianity, or a Catholic believes in Catholicism, or a Buddhist believes in, not a Buddhist, a Muslim. It's kind of like, to be honest, more like a Muslim thing, because Muslims are very, very aggressive with their ideology. And that's kind of how I feel about the UFO community. They're very aggressive about their ideology. I mean, aggressive. You need to believe it, or else we're gonna expel you from the community. I've literally been like, not harassed, but just ostracized. So,
if you go against the UFO narrative, then yes, you will. I brought up the whole religion thing, like you said, during my show, and it pissed people off. I said, some people believe in this like a religion, and I don't think it's the right way to look at it.
No. I lost some subscribers because of it, because I said that. But I honestly, it's not that I don't care about the people. If you are the kind of person that doesn't want to open your mind to all possibilities, then you're not in the right place. Like I'm here to talk about the possibilities here. I mean, that's literally what it's about, exploring all of these different possibilities and what they might mean, what it might mean. That's what this is about. That's what I'm trying to do here. So if you're not about that, then maybe you're in the wrong place, and maybe you do need to go somewhere else. And I hate to say that, but I literally have gotten to that point where I have to make. I am doing a freaking horrible job. Oh my gosh! Don't watch me, everybody. Do not watch me play this game. Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
There you go.
Huh?
There you go.
I think I could do it if I could just like ease this in here. They gave me the hardest mission to do from the day one. Is this how y'all want to do me, Grand Theft Auto 5? My gosh. Okay, I got it.
What do you have to do with that car? You have to like park?
I gotta park it, but I'm parking it by running it over and over. Like it's just me running the car over. Oh my gosh.
There.
I got it. Okay, I got it. So hold on. Oh, I did it.
I clap for you.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, so let's talk about what's going on now.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
I want to tell you something about your work, though. I like your work, and I like you because you're real with everything, right? You're really real about it. You're really down to earth, and you really think critically about these things. And there's a shortage of people that do that. A lot of people are just going to keep running to the next thing. Oh, everybody's skeptical? I'm going to be skeptical. Oh, this, the next hot thing, but you are being real with it. And I think in the long run, that's where you're going to win.
I appreciate that you said that. Coming from a fellow creator, I appreciate that, because I am like, I joke about it, about like, I'm an outcast, but like really it bothers me because I don't want to be like this ostracized by, me and Dave is awesome, by the way, but we had a debate one time about our beliefs and how they differ, and I'm not sure if I made him mad or not, but he did walk off the camera at one point because I was not budging. I'm not gonna go with this whole like, I joke on the stream. I joke from time to time. I'll say, "Dear Space Brothers, can you please stop abducting 12-year-old girls and impregnating them and help people in Africa who need water? I feel like you have the technology to do it. If you could just do that for one day, I'd appreciate it." Because like that's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with benevolence, but they don't want to give us clean water. Non-interventionalists, but they're going around, impregnating little girls. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. No.
It's go against the UFO narrative, like I'm telling you. If you don't play the game, you're not going to be a part of the game.
Well, I don't care. I'll be, John Keel and those researchers that took the different perspective of it were like, yo, listen, this phenomena is scary. We're talking like, this is why the Pentagon took the position of, and some people in the Pentagon said it's demonic, because we're dealing with a phenomena that if you look back in history, what is the closest thing to it? It's literally demonic. And so I'm not saying, again, I'm not putting religion. I'm just saying if you were to relate it to something, you'd relate it to this demonology type thing where there's these beings from another dimension are doing this really terrifying, interdimensional, like, there's this one account of these beings, like this people finding this underground bunker, and when they went down into it, they had seen these reptilian-like creatures pop out of the walls, and like from all different directions come out of the walls, and like their faces were everywhere, and they couldn't fight it because whatever it was also messing with their mind. Does that? I mean, if it's true, we're not dealing with friends.
Have you talked to Nathaniel Gillis yet?
I have not. No, I have not. I would love to.
You should talk to him. He's a religious apologist, right? But not like religious, where he's going to be like Christian or any denomination really about it. But he talks about. I'm going to have him on next month. But he talks about, this is an old thing. He said, think about the succubus and the succubi coming in at night and doing these sexual things to people. He said, what is going on with people? They're getting abducted. They're having these sexual things happen to them. A story older than we know. We used to call them demons. Some people call them jinn. We're calling them aliens now. That's kind of on it. He has been ostracized by a lot of the community.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cool with being ostracized in some way, but like, you got to at least take my. I mean, if I present information to people and they don't accept it, that's fine. That's fine. That just means you don't want to accept data. Like, you're going to ignore the data because you don't like it. And that's where I have a frustration with people. It's not that they don't agree with me. It's that when I present the data to them, they reject the data. That's not good. Like, you got David Grush, who says that there have been malevolent events. Malevolent, which means evil intentions by a non-human intelligence. And people say, oh, everything he says is a lie. You just rejected one of the most credible whistleblowers in human history because he said something you didn't like. That's not being objective or a researcher at all. You're being religious. You're being religious.
Yeah.
And so, I see the way the phenomena has affected culture is exactly as Jacques Vallée said in his book Passport to Magonia and Dimensions, and all of his book series.
Best book.
Exactly, right? Amazing books. And he essentially suggests a control system where this phenomena, it may be one entity manifesting itself in multiple different forms in order to manipulate human perception throughout all history. It's been Krishna,
Yes.
It's been Jesus, it's been angels, it's been demons, it's been anything to kind of, and I'm not saying it is Jesus. I'm saying it's been all types of things, but for the sake of manipulating human culture and human perceptions and the psyche of mankind for its own purposes and not for our benefit. Not at all.
It's like the trickster, right? What they call the trickster.
Yes, the trickster. Yes.
And I think because when you get deep with this and you really look at it and you look at like what Jacques Vallée says, and Jacques Vallée has been researching this stuff longer than many of us have been alive here.
I know.
In the chat.
I know. I don't know. I just.
This dude is old.
Yeah, he's old as dirt. I like you, Jacques. I love you, man.
He's old. Like he's been doing this.
I know, man. And again, it's when people ignore the data that I get frustrated. And because what we're gonna do is I've seen people literally harass whistleblowers. What are we doing here, y'all? What are we doing here? You want to harass whistleblowers? You deserve blurry Bigfoot photos for the rest of your life. If you're harassing whistleblowers who are coming out and telling, they deserve it. They deserve it, Jess. I'm telling you. It's true.
It's the problem I see too, because I mean, I I've been around the online community since like before 2017, right?
Yeah.
And it's only become more toxic, and it's only become more attacking. You know, like, oh, this guy. You know, I watched people attack Lou. You know, I watched him
Yeah,
like step back
yeah.
and like be him out. You know, and you just see it happen constantly. And David Grosh, I don't think he's even on social media because I
No.
don't think he even wants to have to deal with that. And I don't blame him.
Well, it's not safe for him to be on social media, first of all, and secondly, look at the harassment that Lou. You just mentioned that one of the most important figures, I think, in ufology, Lou. He received so much criticism and disrespect for coming forward and talking about literally that the government's hiding stuff from you, and people are like, "Oh, I like it," and then he said, "And the aliens might not be your friends." Oh, I don't like him. Plus, his name sounds funny. I can't stand it. And so it's like. You got this element of ufology that literally, and I know I jest in this. A part of them don't like it because he says aliens might not be aliens. A part of them don't like it because he says that these beings might not be friendly, and a part of them don't like him because his last name's Elizondo. The bottom line. It's not even about it's not even about the facts or the data. It's about all these minuscule, points of reference for his credibility that they put towards his credibility. Is he credible? Yes. Is he in prison for talking about the stuff he's doing? Because he's allegedly lying? No, he's not. So then what is it? Oh, he's a government op. They place him there so he can tell us that aliens are bad, so he can prepare us for an alien invasion. What if there is an alien invasion? Like, what if there is, guys? Then we're all like, don't look up, because we think that aliens are our space buddies. Based off of what? Because one lady said that there are space buddies. That's not data. That's not data. I just wish I understood the biggest reason that people say that there are space brothers is because we do bad things. That's what I've gathered.
Yeah, we're projecting, right?
Yeah, we're projecting. They say that we're projecting by saying that they might not be good because assaulting people is bad. Oh no, that's just you projecting. How do you know assaulting people is not bad on their planet? Well, if it's good on their planet, we don't want to be their friends. Do you want to be friends with
hang out with those people?
What the? Assault me, Space Brothers? No. This is the wrong movie. Y'all are in the. This is the wrong film, y'all. This is the wrong website. You need to switch websites. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure out why that. Like, what's the mentality? Oh no. Okay. All right.
No.
I'm not gonna win this race, y'all. I'm in 6th place.
Still working.
It still drives. It's just, the tires are flat, and I lost my door, and I have all of my windows are busted, but I'm still racing.
You're still there. You're still like, you're in the checkpoint.
They crashed too. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, it's.
You go. Oh.
I hope I get this. Come on. Yes. At least give me 2nd place. Come on. They gave me a crappy car. That's not fair. Oh my gosh. You kidding me? I lost. I think I have to win. Son of a gun. Y'all didn't come here to see me play that. Y'all didn't come here to see me win games. You know that. But no, like, it's just what's up?
Have you had the opportunity to talk to Lou?
I wish. I mean, the problem is, I'm gonna lose this one too. Okay. I don't think I'll ever get to talk to Lou for 2 reasons. I've talked to John Ramirez, so that's one benefit. But the reason why I don't think I'll talk to Lou is because I work for Spaced Out Radio, and I don't think that there is a very good relationship established between those parties. So I don't want to speculate any further than that, but
yeah.
So.
It's politics. I get it.
Yeah, it's politics. I would love to talk to Lou. That would be like one of my, I hit a life goal with a bunch of people. One of them, of course, Stephen Bassett, John Ramirez, obviously Louis Borges. That was a big deal for me too, with the very first, appearance. I hit a lot of life goals, bucket lists. It would be great to talk to Lou, to talk to Sean, Sean Cahill, to talk to freaking Tom DeLonge. These are people I really want to talk to because I think they have answers. I think they have the answers. The reason why I don't think they'll talk to me, one is I'm not big enough. I think that they're trying to get this stuff out there. Two, I think that my associations, and I think that also they're trying to stay a little bit quieter while this whole thing is unfolding. Because there's a lot that's coming out, and it's all. I think it's all planned. I think it's all planned. You know.
I think it has to be planned, because they can't just like higgly-piggly go out there and just throw everything out there. I think they have a planned release of information.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right?
I think there's planned disclosure for sure.
So I had the opportunity to talk to Lou, maybe a couple years ago now,
Wow, that's
in
awesome.
a panel on a woman's panel, right? So
That's
we were
awesome.
each able to ask him questions, right?
Right.
So I was like, all right, this is my chance, right? And so I asked him, why now? Why now? And to me, when you talk to somebody, you really get a read on them, right? You're looking at their screen, you kind of see how they react, and if people are like, oh, he's an intelligence dude, right? But
Yeah.
why now? Why now, Lou? Or Mr. Elizondo, I think I said. And he's like, and he kind of like got a little upset, right? Because I challenged him a little bit.
Yeah.
And he seemed very genuine. He said, you don't really know what's going on behind the scenes, and I felt like what he gave was real. And he also said, I don't want to be the guy. I do not want to be the guy. I'm simply coming in, I'm doing my part, but I want somebody else to like take the reins and really be the person. I don't want to do this.
Yeah. I feel bad for Elizondo. I feel bad for, Cahill is kind of doing it still out there. He's doing it. I feel bad mostly for Elizondo because I think he's jaded by how people have treated him. I heard, I'm not sure if this is true, but I heard that he like lived out of a camper after he left the Pentagon or the DOD or whatever, because he gave up everything to do this, to do disclosure for us. And then people treated him like that. That's sad, man. That's sickening. Because do we want? I just feel like people don't even deserve it. I honestly feel like I don't think people deserve it, to be totally honest with you. I think that most people don't deserve to be told the truth. Because look what happens when they're given the truth. They don't accept it.
They don't believe it.
They don't accept it.
And there's that whole, there's a lot of, and I talked about this a little bit last night. I said there's, the old school, right? The old school of ufology, the people who were around like not all of them, but a lot of people pre-2017, and they're very anti-government, right?
Yeah.
The more conspiracy. Yeah. So seeing Lou come out from the government, they're like, we can't believe this dude. But two, any military witnesses that I've talked to have been so genuine, and I know they saw something, and I don't know what it is that they saw, but they saw something and they don't know what it is. And I've had people reach out to me privately and publicly, you know what I mean? And I can't discount them just because they worked for the government at some point.
Yeah.
They were in the military. In fact, I kind of believe them more because they are in the military.
Yeah, I feel like that would probably, like, again, when it comes to credibility, wouldn't it be the ones that are literally working on the program? Like, wouldn't it be the ones that are involved with, like, I don't know, the people that are literally directly involved with the whole UAP situation? Oh no, it's going to be and again, I think that experiencers do have something to say, and they need to be talked to by the DOD and people like that. For some reason they're not being put into this. The problem is, I know exactly why. I know exactly why experiencers are not being. I will tell you that I think I shouldn't say no. I believe I know. I have an idea. So why? Because they're compromised. I think experiencers are compromised. I think that a lot of experiencers have been convinced that they are our space brothers. They are here to help us. They've been able to, oh no, they're all good. They're all extraterrestrial. They're here. We're bad. Look at how bad we are. Look at all the bad we've done. I think that experiencers have been compromised. And so to take their word, put them out in the forefront, that would mean that we're giving credibility to the people that have been compromised by these beings. And this is just what I think. Okay, I don't know this for sure. Yeah. But if that's true, in 80%, what was a study that out of 5,000 experiencers, 80% of them would like to have their experience again, even though they had negative experiences and PTSD as a result of it. What in the freak? Strange Dr. Agamotto, what's good, my boy? What's up, Strange Dr. Agamotto? What's up? Keeping it 100. I failed on this mission again. I think that if you have the military who's like, hey man, we got a threat here. The aliens have killed some of our service members. They're infiltrating our civilization. They're impregnating our people. They have a hybridization program. Some of them are hybrids that live among us. Some of them are in positions of power. They're influencing culture. They're influencing government. They're influencing our military. They're everywhere, right? They're here. They're with us. They're controlling our civilizations. All this stuff, and there is a massive portion of the population that thinks that they're gods. I don't think they'd be like, now let's put them in front of cameras and say that we believe them. No way. No way. That would be terrible. Because if any of that's true, then that means that we'd be giving credibility to the people that believe that they're here to save us, and now everybody's going to think that they're Space Brothers, and they'll be more accepting of aliens if there's a real invasion going on. And I don't mean like War of the Worlds. I'm talking infiltration, subterfuge, espionage. You know?
I agree with you on that. I think it's infiltrative. It's the alien invasion thing, right? That's like, come on, it's not the 1950s. It's not, or 40s. It's not like
man.
Battle of LA. You know what I mean?
No.
They're more advanced than that. So if they have been here for a long time, then of course they've infiltrated. I mean, we don't know.
We don't know, but I'm
but
speculating.
Just to speculate about it, it's. The problem is we don't know, and the safe thing to do is to be wary because we don't know who we're dealing with. You don't invite somebody you don't know into your house.
No. First of all, we didn't invite them. They invaded our home, which is what they do. They just kick their feet up. They take our wives literally, impregnate our children, and then take the babies and then raise them somewhere. This is what's being alleged by experiencers. If that's true, I mean, come on, man. Come on, please. Like, will you guys tell me, please? I have daughters, Jess. You cannot tell me that I need to accept that my daughters might be subject to a hybridization program where they're being impregnated and their babies are being taken from them. For what purpose? Where are they going? Why are you doing this to little girls? And why are people running in front of me while I'm driving 80 miles an hour? I just don't understand it. So like that dude literally cut me. Oh my gosh, I wish I had a grenade launcher on the side of my car. Can I shoot people? Oh no, I pushed the wrong button. Oh my gosh. Anyway, hold on one second. Hold on. Somebody posted in the chat. Sasquatch, I obviously disagree with the idea that aliens are among us. However, have you seen the NASA administrator Bill Nelson? If anyone is, it's that guy. Most alien in a human suit looking dude I've ever seen. That's so messed up. He is a funny looking dude. But like
he is.
I'm going with the government is afraid that. Well, Tom DeLonge, I played a bunch of Tom DeLonge videos the other day. In one of the videos he said that like the government can't tell the American people about non-human existence because then we'll tell our adversaries and we'll tell them. Meaning the ones up, like aliens. Yeah.
That we know.
I don't think I'll ever win.
But do you think they know? They must know we know, or we have some idea. I mean.
I don't know. I'm not. I mean, I would be surprised if they don't know, and that's what bothers me. Is like the idea that these beings have no idea that we know about them. I can't. That's gonna be hard for me to accept. I don't know if I accept that.
It's fair. No, I don't think yeah. You know what, Marquise? We're gonna have to continue this conversation. I gotta go. My dog is like sitting here like crying because he's gotta go potty and stuff.
No problem. It's been fun.
I'd love to talk to you. I don't know when you have time. Maybe we can connect on Messenger or something and try to figure out when we can get together and
hit me up.
Chat.
Yeah, hit me up. I'll make myself available, especially throughout the week. I have a pretty open availability, so just hit me up in Messenger, hit me up in wherever, Discord or whatever, and we'll talk.
You're just busy like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right?
Just Saturday, Sunday.
At night.
I stream Monday. I stream every day. Monday through Friday, I stream from 8 p.m. Eastern time until like I don't know, who knows, midnight, 1 o'clock. I don't know. It all depends on how many people stay and want to chat with me, and how long we chat for. But Saturday and Sunday, I'm open. I'm not open because I got to prep for SOR, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work for those shows.
Oh, I understand. And you guys go 3 hours on SOR, don't you?
Yeah, and it's not like this where I can just chill and talk about whatever and be more like, you know, it's
3 hours.
like it's 3 hours of like them listening to me and be entertained by every word I say for 3 freaking hours. So yeah, it's different.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm doing 2 hours a night, Monday through Thursday, but I think I'm going to change it up. So I'm going to reach out to you. This has been a freaking lovely conversation. I always enjoy chatting with you, and I'm glad we could connect since it's been a little while.
I know, that was I'm so glad. I was wondering what happened to you. I know you started a whole new thing, and I didn't want to interrupt. I got it. I know how it is when you're trying to do different things. So I let you take your time.
Yeah.
But now that we connected, we can chat more often. We can get together and have some collabs. We can collab.
Yeah, no, I just had some personal, life stuff. Life gets in the way, and I was just needed a break from everything. So now I'm kind of back.
I understand. I respect
Back and ready to play
it.
again.
I dig it. Let's do this.
Do it. Okay,
All right,
thank you so much, and thank you to the chat, and we'll get you on soon.
All right, cool. I'll check you out then. Peace.
Awesome. Have a great evening.
You too. That was cool, chat. Thanks for everybody. I appreciate you guys being. Oh, I passed the mission. I passed the mission. Oh no, I passed the mission from before I lost the race for 37 times. Thank you, Jess. That was awesome. That was cool, guys and gals. Oh my gosh. That was cool. So now that you guys think that I think that aliens invaded Earth. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right. Now you guys think I'm crazy. I had to put my tinfoil hat underneath my my John here, right? So now that I have my tinfoil hat and they can't infiltrate my mind because the radio signals are blocked from, I'm not crazy. Let's talk about some stuff. So Sasquatch, what's up, man? So you guys want to talk about AI too? We can talk about. So tomorrow, just so everybody knows, tomorrow, and Sasquatch, I want to thank you for adjusting the time for me because that's a big deal. Like one of the most frustrating things for me is when people are in different time zones and they don't tell me what time zone they would like for me to join them in their streams and stuff like that. I can't. It's so frustrating. We'll save them for the show then. We'll save them for the show. We can talk about it now, but I don't want to waste content. Like I want to save that for the show. Unless you want to go there, we can go there. We can go there if you want to. Hit me up. What's up? You know what's crazy though, Sasquatch? Those aliens might not even be, they might not be real living beings. They might be, I told you, they might be avatars, my guy. Nice car, by the way. Okay, bet. So that's something, I got a whole document on, I have an entire document on the Breakaway Civilization prepared for that, by the way. An entire document. And it's I'm gonna have to sort through it as we talk about that stuff. But anyway, hit me up about AI. What's up? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about artificial intelligence, y'all. Let's talk about it. Let me pull up. When will we be able to marry them? I just watched Sweet Anita, a little bit of Sweet Anita, and the little bit that I saw, she talked about this, the future of AI and relationships, right? The idea that we will be able to one day literally have a relationship with an artificial intelligence, of a human-like artificial intelligence that will love us one day. And she gave a really good analysis on that, like an assessment about that whole situation. One of the things that I think, I'm going to give my perspective and I'm not going to regurgitate hers. So, what the, did you just, oh heck no, hold up, let me take care of this fool. Stupid. Get out of the car. I don't hit women. I don't hit women, but this is ridiculous. Stupid car. Oh, I just got... Hey, I didn't hit y'all. Hey, what the... You done messed up. You done messed up, fool. Think this is? What you think this is? Ain't nobody got time for that. Man, I had to rough these fools up real quick so I could talk about some AI girlfriends. Anyway, like I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, I think that we'll have AI girlfriends. We could, you know, there's an AI there's a bunch of AI apps right now on the App Store. Oh my gosh, what is it? Replika, AI Replika, right? That's a girlfriend. You could do the girlfriend thing or whatever. And here's what I think. I don't know how great that AI is. Oh my gosh. Did he just ram me? I think oh no, I'm being attacked by the police. We're about to run from the cops, y'all. Uh-oh. I'm gonna make a break for it. I'm not going to jail. I ain't going to jail. Nah. Oh no. They killed me. They didn't even ask what happened. They just shot me immediately. How do you know you're black in video games? The police kill you immediately. Oh no, I survived a headshot somehow. I wonder how long it's been. How long was I in infirmary for that headshot? I think I think that right now there's AI girlfriends right now. I think you can get an AI girlfriend right now. Now let's put it this. What do you mean? Do you mean like what's that movie? Man, where they're like flesh and blood, where you can like take one home and it's, you know, like Detroit Becoming Human. You know, where you can take one home and you can date it and you can, you know, Sasquatch. You know? Okay. I don't know. I think that'll probably be a ways off, man. To build an actual artificial intelligence girlfriend, I think that's going to be a long way off. I think that's a long way off, my brother. I think that it would be good enough to emulate what love would be, to emulate it, to make you feel good, to make you feel loved. I think it will do that. I think it will do that. The only problem that I see is that people will be disillusioned by the fact that AI can do what a real woman can't. And same thing with men, right? An artificially intelligent man or male will be able to give a woman the love that a man can't. It'll be able to give her the kind of affection and attention that she wants. It will always give it to her. It will never tell her no unless they give it autonomy, and it can say no, which I don't know why it would. It will. I mean, think about if it's a crazy chick, right? If it's a crazy chick, and she's a psycho, a complete psycho, but she loves. You know, she wants someone to deal with her crazy. Well, guess what? She can get an AI boyfriend that can deal with her crazy. The problem is, if they give it autonomy, will it beat her? Just I don't know, man. And then with guys, like guys, what is it? I saw a funny video on Facebook yesterday, where this dude's like, I'm a psychosexual, and what that is that he's attracted to girls that are completely psychotic, and he's like. And he dates a girl, he tries to give them these tests when he first dates them of how they will respond to certain situations. And the one girl he liked, he was like, what would you do if I was out and I didn't text you for too long? She said, oh, I'd blow your phone up and call it a bunch of times, and then when you got home, I'd get drunk and then fight you, and he got turned on by it. Like, what if there's, you know, I think it would be a mess if we catered to those kind of behaviors. I think it would be a mess. I just think that for some people, I think it would be very beneficial. You know what I want to know? How come when somebody does something like that, there are no police trying to pull them over, but if I beat someone up on the side of the road for running me down, oh, I'm going to jail. Okay. I feel like there's something going on here. I feel like, oh no, man. I'm not sure about the AI in this game. You know, the AI wife was more a joke, but I can see robots taking over all over work. I think that, well, first of all, AI is taking over everything from voice acting, which, by the way, that's a big deal for me too. Artificial intelligence has hurt the voice acting business a lot. I think that, you know, I think AI could be could eliminate monotonous jobs. That's what I think. I think that the monotony of life would be a good thing to get rid of. I think that having people not have to do factory jobs where they work 12 hours a day, away from their families, doing the same thing, getting carpal tunnel, having all kinds of injuries, sicknesses from like being around asbestos, stuff like that. I think that being able to off or outsource that kind of work to AI and robotics would be good. AI cops would be, I don't know. I mean, I think you'd have less. It could go two ways, right? AI police officers could go both ways. So on the one hand, if you have AI police, you can program them to be less biased. You can program them to be less. They wouldn't be afraid to die. So you'd never hear someone say, "Oh man, that AI robot was scared for his life, so he killed that guy." No, that would never happen because AI they can't be afraid for their life. Their brain or whatever, their consciousness is contained in a computer in a mainframe somewhere. So all you're doing is you're sending out a bunch of vessels, essentially, or avatars, if you will, like the aliens are doing, to do your bidding. So police officers wouldn't have to worry about stuff like that. I'm just gonna drive, y'all. I'm just driving, seeing what the city life is like. I think it could be a good thing. It could be, but then again, let's say somebody hacks into the AI robotics. Now what you got? You can send an entire police force to attack the civilian population. So terrorism, oh my gosh, yo, that would be it could be a problem. It could be a really big problem. You wouldn't need bombs. All you need to do is hack into the police mainframe and then program their AI to attack civilians. Or you could have a bad police chief who adjusts the algorithm to target a certain portion of the population more often, you know, in a way that's more intelligent, so it looks like it's for their own good. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of there's ups and downs to everything, right? The question is, what will we do with it? I don't know. I don't know what would be the most likely outcome of artificially intelligent police activity. I don't know. I would hope that it would be a benefit. That's what I would hope. I would hope, but I don't know. Man, this is a pretty game. All my lights came on automatically. That means I got that high tech. See, I got the AI car right now. Let's uncover the map. Let's just uncover the map right now. Let's go here. I'm breaking the law. I don't think racists have that much influence, and race is gonna be irrelevant soon anyway. Bro. Oh my gosh. Why do you think that? That's actually a really fun let's put it this way. I can have that conversation in a fun way. I have a lot of fun with that. I'm not afraid to have that conversation. Can you have that conversation? Let's start with the first part of that question. All right? Hop on, brother. Let me I'll add you on Discord. Yeah. It's going to be awesome. This is going to be great. Yeah, let's do this. Let me know when you're on. I'm ready. I got you up. Strange Dr. Agamotto, Bigfoot is real, baby. Bigfoot is real. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, Bigfoot is real. Yeah. Hold on one second. I called you. What's up?
Maybe I'm new to Discord too. I have to change my sound settings.
No problem, man. This is cool. That's cool. You'll be able to see me and all that stuff, but I won't be able to see you because I have to drive around like a doofus uncovering the map. Your audio sounds great though, man. Yeah. Audio is great.
Okay, I can hear you.
Cool beans. Cool beans, man. Good stuff. Your audio is very clear, very clear.
Thanks. I got a professional condenser mic. I'm all set.
Nice. Oh, this is gonna be so. The one thing that I love is when people can have the conversation about race without getting. I don't get offended from anything, dude. But like, I know when I have that conversation, sometimes people get mad. So as long as you can have the conversation without getting mad at me, and we can have fun with it, we can do this, right? We can do this.
Yeah, man. Can you also see me too? I think
I can see. Yeah, I can see you. I can see you.
Okay, you got me.
Wait, how can I? Wait, let me actually. You know what? Let me add that to the. Let me add you to the stream. Hold on one second. I'll add your video to the stream. One sec.
It's no worries.
Let's see here. Let's just do a whole desktop, maybe. No, not desktop, because then it would have to be window capture. No. Shoot, Discord. There we go. Let me see if I can maximize this Discord box so that people can't see my private messages. There we go. You should be on now. Right?
Cool.
But if I do maximize, then hold on one second. Hold on. Pop out? Now let's see if I add that pop out. Will that show up on my stream if I... Okay, I'm just testing this out again. This is all new too. No, it's just on the Discord one. Let me see if I can do the pop out. This is a lot of learning experience for all of us today.
Yeah.
Let's see here. There we go. All right, so there's that. This. Put this up. Okay, cool. So you see yourself on the screen there? It's small, but I'm gonna make that bigger here. Maximize that. It should show up now. Let me know if you can see yourself on Discord.
Yeah, I see myself on the bottom left.
Cool. All right, cool.
Kind of.
As long as you're there, then it should be good.
It just went black for a bit.
Oh man, I know. That's the only. So the issue with these is this whole thing here, is that whenever I get out of that screen, stay on top. Every time I get out of that screen, it will it'll stop showing whatever video is playing or whatever image is showing in the background.
No worries.
I can pause the game. We can chat. Let's talk about this. I'll focus on you right now. Let's focus on you right now. Let's talk about this.
So yeah. Did you want to talk about? Oh, definitely about why I think race isn't going to exist.
I'm very curious about that one. I'm super curious about that one. So
well,
tell me why.
All right. So this is one of these topics that it's add it to the list of things to look into, but.
Yeah.
Well, I think I would assume correctly that you at least have heard of designer babies, yes?
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah. So, is people? I mean, we're gonna start selecting for quote unquote the best babies, or like the healthiest, right?
Right.
So, I mean, we're not gonna get any more people with like say Down syndrome. Right, and we can make them probably as tall as we like. We can get them to be, the hair color, eye color, right? So I mean, skin color itself. So for to say someone, I am of African descent, or I'm European or Asian descent.
Right.
I mean, once we start designing babies in the lab, I mean, are they really truly from, these places anymore? And especially once we start populating into space, I mean, like we're going to start looking more and more probably Mediterranean as everyone starts to mix, right? And so I think race, so like race, and there are certain things that come along with like the different races, right? So some people I think are prone to some types of diseases where others are not. Some people can metabolize alcohol better. So all of that stuff is not going to be a factor anymore. So like if you're from Asia, or your parents were, but you were designed in a lab, you might not have, your body might be able better to metabolize alcohol, where your parents might not have. So you're kind of losing these natural characteristics that you would have had if you were born naturally. Right. And then, so that's how I like race is just going to like it's going to get phased out. And so that's why I think, race it's not going to be a factor anymore, but like eventually. So the thing that truly matters is culture, like the culture that we choose to, carry on with us.
Are you an optimist?
Am I an optimist?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I think so.
It sounds like it to me. I mean, that's a very optimistic outlook, I should say, on what the future of humanity might look like, in my opinion. And I'm going to tell you, let me tell you what I think about, unless you're not done yet. If there's more to say, please say it. I just wanted to ask that question quickly about the optimism, because it sounds like an optimistic outlook. Is there anything else?
I think that's it for now, because I'm still trying to think through it myself of like, what does the future look like when we start, designing babies to some extent in a lab environment. I mean, they'll probably still be born to the mother. They'll probably reinsert the child into its mother. But I mean, once you start like selecting for the things you want, I mean, race, I think, just becomes irrelevant.
Well, to your point, if that does happen, because you're talking about like gene therapy, and gene editing, things like that, that is a potential. And I'm not a geneticist. I'm not a scientist. I read books and articles and stuff, right? So from my layman's perspective, I can see that being a possibility, but among many other possibilities, some of which are more likely than that one, I think. And the reason why I think that is because if you look at the way the world is now and follow the trends, or look at the way that history has been in terms of human civilization and how we as a civilization have been, we have not really learned much from our history. We've only grown technologically, but we haven't grown culturally that much. Yes, there have been leaps and bounds when it comes to discrimination in some areas. For example, today, I'm not considered 3/5 of a human anymore. I'm now a full human. But people thought that not only, 50, 60 years ago, and even worse, some people believe that even to this day. There's a very small portion of the population that does, but some still do. And so we're not really eliminating the prejudices that civilization has always held, just in different forms today, or in different expressions today of those prejudices. And I think that we'll always have prejudices about each other, probably for the entire existence of humanity. I'm not very optimistic about humanity at all. I don't even think we'll survive long enough to achieve the level of optimistic outlook that you have, if it's even possible. I think we'll die before, I think we'll all be destroyed before then, by ourselves, by a natural catastrophe, by the aliens. I don't know, man. I just don't see us making it anyway. I don't see us making it.
All right, so like, I want to get into that, but I guess I didn't realize that I was showing you my screen.
Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how you're doing that, but that's what.
Okay. Yeah, no. So I'm using OBS Virtual Cam.
Okay.
And I think that's where that's, because OBS Virtual Cam basically takes what's on my screen, and it's kind of like it's just taking in everything. So
I'm using Streamlabs, so I'm still trying to figure that out too. It's pretty much the same thing, just a few features are different. But yeah, man, I think I'm thinking that we're not doing so great. I mean, look at the nation state, like the divisiveness of nations themselves. Russia, China, North Korea, now Taiwan, I guess, because of the TCSM or whatever, TSMC or whatever it is, and the U.S. of course. Our conflict with even Canada and Mexico, like our conflict with just within the states, the Democrat-Republican conflict. Our entire existence as a civilization, humanity, is about conflict and suffering. And we haven't even considered transcending that en masse. Even on an individual level, most of us who claim to be those who focus on, I'm a meditative master and I'm here to be enlightened, are some of the most racist, cruel, prejudiced people I've ever met. They just pretend to be nice people to people that they like. And so I don't think we're anywhere near the kind of direction that you're talking about, and I don't think we ever will be. I think there'll always be prejudices, and we have to live with that. Even if we blend as a race, like if we all become Mediterranean in color, our skin color, melanated people, I think that we'll always have conflict. Gay, trans, whatever. Like it's just problems, man.
All right, sure. Yeah. So I suppose my only argument, I should probably have stated that, is that it's not going to be about race anymore. Yeah, definitely there will be other things. There'll probably be, people will class warfare.
I see. Okay, my bad. I guess I expanded that race is much more than just race. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, humans are, like, I think you were trying to say, humans are prone to conflict. I mean, that's sure. Just yeah. So, I mean, we're still very much a primitive species. Yeah. I would say. Yeah. But I mean, even gene therapy could weed that out. You could go in and you could turn down that aggression gene, right? Know.
Yeah.
And well, actually, all right. So here, that could lead into another conspiracy, is where the elite could make a whole population of docile, easy to control people with the gene therapies. I mean,
right? Because we're not the ones in control. Your ideas are fantastic, only you're not the ones making the decisions, right? I mean, we could solve the world problem sitting here right now, brother. But we're not the ones making the decisions. And so that's the problem that I see with this whole thing,
Give me a little, I feel like I'm taking up the whole screen here. Let me turn off my virtual cam.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I got you maxed out right now because I closed the game out and now we're just chatting right now, but.
Let me just turn to my regular. Okay, now I'm on my regular camera. And now I think you should be able to do whatever you want.
Let me see if I can, I'll try. I mean, let me see if I don't know how to. Yeah, listen, everybody. If you're watching, y'all, I'm still trying to figure this out, y'all. Just bear with me here, all right? Bear with me.
My camera got worse.
Hold on one second. Let me see. Let me see if when I pull up the thing here, let's see if I minimize. See if I pop out of that Discord chat box, your face goes away. It goes away. So I have to stay in the. I can do this though. Hold on, I can do this right here. Check it out. So people can. Oh shoot, what is that? What did I just do? Whatever I did wasn't what I wanted to do. There we go. Here we go. Hold on. There we go. All right, now when I pull up Discord, it's gonna show the game in the background, and we're gonna talk. Tell me what you see.
Yeah, I just see myself at the top there.
But. Cool. But yeah, I mean, let's focus on the race situation. Okay, so here's what I see. I see a very small portion of our population in all of the world that is, like, for example, Muslim nations, there's no freaking way they're going to be all about integration. There's no way. The U.S. is the only nation that I know of, at least as strongly as we are, that has been focused on the people, that are focused on diversity of like nationality and religion and belief and all that stuff like that. You look at Muslim nations, that ain't there. They're often, people for being gay. If you look at like even European nations they have a very strong population of people who are like totally against integration of other races. They're still back in the old days in some ways. And even though there's still like a couple of interracial relationships here and there in like Europe, they're not like the US. They're just not. We face so many issues with racial, injustice that we've pretty much fought our way into diversity, and literally through blood, we've shed blood to get to this point. Other nations are not there, and we may be the most dominant nation today, but there are projections that say that China will be, and China is also a very exclusive one-race government. Like, they're not about mixing races; they're about purity. So even if it's not about white and black, we're not looking at the brown people all over the nation, all over the world, who are like, absolutely not. We're not mixing races as a nation. We're talking thousands of years, if anything, before that kind of thing happens. We're at least tracking civilization for thousands of years, and we used to be brown people, but now, allegedly the original human was black. What the hell's going on now, right? How come there's all these different races now, thousands of years after the beginning of humanity? Because there's no freaking way we're ever going to get to the point where there's only going to be one race. I just don't see that being possible. It doesn't seem like that to me, anyway.
I mean, it's been hard won what we have here in America. Obviously, there's still more to improve on.
Yeah.
And the Middle East, not too friendly. In fact, a lot of the world is still quite conservative in that respect.
Yeah.
But that's cultural. That's a cultural issue. That's just people's minds that you have to change. But
oh man, are you a Christian, brother?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not really religious at all.
Okay.
I find all that stuff quite interesting. I mean, the psychology behind belief is interesting.
Oh, it is, yeah, for sure.
But no, I'm not religious myself.
I only asked you. Seem like a nice person. Like, the way that you're looking at humanity is like somebody who's a nice person and thinks that good things are possible. I don't have that same perspective. Not that I'm a bad person. I don't think anyway. I don't think I'm a great person. And when I look at the world, I see disaster, chaos. That's all I see, man. I don't see a future of happiness, of togetherness, of unity. I don't see a future where we survive. Not as not thriving anyway.
No, like not even leaving this planet?
No, not at all. We won't make it. If we can't get past the basic necessities of life, food, water, shelter, energy, we will never survive as a civilization. We just can't make it. If we keep thinking that it's all about business and money and capital and growth, we're acquisition and consumption, we're never gonna make it, dude. Our civilization as a whole, the whole world, that's that's the prime imperative. Acquire, 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 gain, 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 consume, consume, consume. We're not gonna make it, dude. We're past the point of no return, according to scientists. How are we going to get to another planet when we're destroying our own? And most planets are desolate. The closest star system, the closest exoplanet, I don't even know how many light years. I have to Google that right now. But it's not close enough for this generation to make it, man. We're not going to be able to survive.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know, Obama said something years ago. It's like the arc of history bends towards justice, something like that. I mean, not that,
He's a reptilian anyway. I'm just kidding.
Dude.
I'm kidding. I don't believe
that. It's almost like, all right, so I would probably see humanity almost like when you look at the stock market, you see that line that kind of like goes up and down, then it drops, but then it goes back up again, then it drops again.
Yeah.
I would say, like, in general, I would say we are on an upward trend, even if we drop every once in a while. Technology is getting better. Maybe if people would stop believing in interdimensional aliens, we'd get there faster, but hey.
You think this guy... That's a direct hit. Shots fired. Look, man. I think the exact opposite. I think that if we don't get past the idea that they're just extraterrestrial, we'll never get past. Because think about this, right? Why do you think that they're extraterrestrial? Why do you think?
Well, actually, I'm not convinced there's anything here at all.
Oh, okay. That's actually better than I thought. So tell me what you think is going on here. What do you think? Illusions, mass hysteria, misperceptions?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let me see. Did I write that down somewhere? I probably did. Some of it is obviously attributable to human error, be it mental illness, just being right. Like you can be wrong, right?
Right.
Scientific illiteracy, and then what was the question again?
Yeah, so like if you think it's not extraterrestrial, probably not. If you think it's most likely not those things, the supernatural, extraterrestrial, interdimensional, like if you think those ideas are too far-fetched, it's something more terrestrial, something more mundane, then what might it be? Because from what I understand, when I think about what I believe, I don't base my beliefs off of what I think something is. I base them off what the data suggests. And in what scientists who are working closely with the data that I don't have access to, for example, what do they say about this phenomena? Jacques Vallée is one of those scientists. He has made it very clear that he is directly involved with the phenomena. The government has employed him to work on this phenomena. The crash retrieval programs, the metamaterial that's being alleged to be contained. And by the way, there are countless individuals, military and otherwise, who've come forward over the course of history, including astronauts, saying that we're not alone, that there's something else here, that this technology it defies what we understand is possible with physics. You can't attribute that and now those analyses from those credible, intelligent, scientifically literate people by saying that they're misunderstanding their perceptions, because then we can't ever trust our own perceptions, even if we're qualified and educated in any field. We're just guessing what everything is, even with knowledge. That's a very bad position to be in, because you'll never figure anything out if you think like that, right?
So yeah, I would say that yes, just because you do have, quote unquote credentials, I mean, you can absolutely be wrong. I mean, I would look at the what are the three big UFO videos? It was like the Tic Tac, the Go Fast, and the FLIR.
Yeah, those are I think those are the big ones. I think Tic Tac Gimbal is
Do you still think those three are credible pieces of evidence?
100%.
100%.
Strange Dr. Akamoto says, we got aliens. Here's what I mean, that's jumping the gun. I know, I get it. I don't want to, I get your position and I respect it. But here's what I want you to think about. If you have these sensor data, this sensor equipment is designed to essentially determine what actionable intelligence you can determine based off the data that's given from this sensor data. So if you got like multiple different sensor data saying, hey, there's an object that's going at 30,000 miles an hour and it's stopping instantaneously and it's taking off in the atmosphere and then coming back down in less than 0.7 seconds, and we're observing it not only with people looking at it, not only with this instrument, that instrument, all these different instruments, do all of them have to be wrong to say, hey, we have something that's extraordinary here?
Okay, so I think this is where I get lost is because we're just talking about just supposed incidents. If we could focus in on a specific incident,
we'll go with the Tic Tac. Tic Tac.
The Tic Tac video. Okay.
Yeah, we could. Let me. All right, I'm gonna pull up my notes too. No, I'm kidding, man.
Well, it's kind of silly. I mean, like, we both have computers. I mean, it's probably great. I mean, there's no reason to not pull up.
No, I think something. I think it's good. I actually enjoy looking things up as we talk, because it makes you more accurate. I feel like I'm a person, and by the way, is researcher or not, I still got to look stuff up all the time, man. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with some of this stuff too.
So some of these specific incidents, right? Have you looked at any of the quote unquote debunkers? Like, have you actually watched a Mick West video in full? And when he's talking about, the angles and altitude.
Yes, I have. And I've also looked at people who have been involved, who were there and who've looked at the information that say that he's wrong. He's misinterpreting the data. And he's doing it intentionally. You're talking about Mick West, for example. Mick West has done these analyses where he's saying, for example, that first of all, he's giving multiple different alternative explanations. He's trying to debunk versus trying to be skeptical. And debunking is not skepticism. It's trying to discredit even with the data suggesting something otherwise.
Well, he's giving more credible interpretations with physics that we understand and that are statistically more probable. Like
why? Why would they be credible? Why would they be more credible because we understand it? And why would they be more credible because, for example, Mick West isn't a physicist, by the way. But physicists are saying that this phenomena is real. So which one should we? You know, like that's. I feel like if I were to go as a researcher and give an analysis on UAP, you should not trust my analysis because I'm not a physicist. But if Mick West does it, we should because he's debunking.
No, I know. So like specifically when he's going through his videos, he's got the one of the 3 videos that are up there. I mean these videos, they have all the flight information on the sides,
right?
on the sides,
the metadata. Yeah, the metadata.
Yeah, so you can see exactly how fast these that the jet is moving. Again, the altitude, and then from the stuff that you can read on the screen, you can calculate how far away this thing actually is. And I think and then specifically, what was the one that was like it kind of shifted, right?
I'm not sure. It rotated.
Yeah, the one that rotated.
I think that was a gimbal.
Yeah, that was all right. So the gimbal, that one. And then he had brought up a good point that these pilots are not they're not photographers. They're knowledgeable in like flying their aircraft, but what do they know about the gimbal itself? Right. I mean, apparently not a whole lot. I mean, and that's not to put them down, but they can't know everything about everything. I mean, the technology that they are using wasn't invented by them.
Right.
It was created by engineers.
Right.
And so it's understandable that they wouldn't understand how, when this gimbal is moving and it's got this corrective lens inside of it, and and specifically with the gimbal video, right when that craft does shift, when it does turn, there is a slight shimmy in the frame itself, and so
why does the object shift but nothing in the background shift at all?
Right, because what we're looking at is we're not looking at like, I don't know, what's the word? We're looking at an IR image, right?
Yeah, infrared. We're looking at infrared.
We're looking at the heat signature.
Right.
And so when you look at a camera and I think like maybe a digital camera, you can kind of see that light almost that comes off of it. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know exactly what you're talking about. So let me ask you this, okay? And I think this is actually really important. I think what you're saying. So what I hear you saying, and let me just make sure because I do not want to misinterpret you. You're saying that first of all, the way that this information this data is being collected is either obscured, misinterpreted, or it is imperfect in nature. Like the data collective platform isn't working properly, or people are looking at it the wrong way. They're like, oh, I think it's this, but actually it's just an illusion of the camera itself, the IR camera itself. Like for example, the rotation.
Yeah, I would say it's misinterpretation and just.
Why do you and you say that because Mick West posted a video that kind of explained those alternatives, correct?
Yeah, videos of it, they serve as a great jumping off point, and he does explain things fairly clearly, and because he gives such clear statements on why the video, why the craft in the video is doing what it does. I mean, he gives pretty clear statements that we can go and look up for ourselves. We can look up, different optical, effects, and then we can learn for ourselves what all the numbers at the edge of the video mean. And it's just a more credible explanation than, a non-human craft.
Okay. What about the Tic Tac one? That one was a little bit harder to dismiss.
Which one was the Tic?
The Tic Tac one was the one that was, I think, the Go Fast had the Go Fast camera, whatever.
Oh, that was the Go Fast.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I just watched another video of that one today, because it's like, is that the one where the pilot's like, whoa, and he's like all excited?
Yeah.
Because he caught it.
Yeah. What the hell is that, dude? They thought it was they were like, how is that? Look at that thing, Alex Dietrich and Commander David Fravor came forward and talked about their testimony in that.
Yeah, I think that is just. We can only talk about the videos. We can't talk about I can't talk about radar data I haven't seen. I wasn't there in person, so I can't talk about his personal, experience with his own eyes. All I can comment on is the video itself, and the explanations that I've seen. Again, when you look, actually, I think they even covered this in the 4-hour NASA conference. There was one of the researchers who stood up and, briefly explained what's going on here, about how the plane was going at like 0.6 Mach, and from the altitude that it was at and the angle is looking down, you can calculate that it's a parallax effect, if you're familiar with that. And so the plane is, I can't remember if it was turning or not, but the camera is like, it's super zoomed in, and the object itself was 4.3 miles away from the actual water. So as the plane is kind of coming around, you're getting this parallax effect, which, I mean, have you seen the drawings of the analysis at all?
I've seen quite a few analysis of that situation. A couple of them were debunkers, and I'm not talking about skeptics. I'm talking about debunkers. And then there was, of course, the people, the witnesses, and the people that were involved with the IR data and the multiple sensor data, as well as multiple witness testimony. I need to know this. This is what gets me, and I think that it's important to address these things. What do you think would cause a seasoned, very, very decorated officer, a flight officer like Commander David Fravor, to think what he thought about that situation? Why do you think he would believe that? Why do you think that not only him, but everyone that was working on those ships, those multiple different ships, the ones that were working on the radars, the different sensor systems, why do you think all of them were like, OMG, what is going on here? Do you think that they were all wrong for all those different... Because what I'm hearing is you had a third-hand perspective, somebody who wasn't there, who does not take the witness testimony, ignores entirely the sensor data that suggests otherwise, that it's mundane, for example, and says, here are the alternative explanations, none of which are explained by the witnesses. None of them was corroborated by the sensor data. It's just an alternative explanation that would explain something more, that would be more understandable to me. In my mind, it's like saying, because I can't believe it, here's what I think it is. I refuse to believe that an object traveled 80,000 feet to 50 feet above sea level in 0.7 seconds, even though multiple different sensor data said it. Everybody on those ships said it, that they saw this happen. The data was confiscated by someone who flew onto the ship, took the sensor data from off of the ship. They literally took it from the mainframe, had it deleted so they couldn't have any backups of it. All this stuff is going on, and it's like, oh, it was just a trick. Why in the hell would, for one, all those people be wrong, and the cover-up of it is just random? That's a lot to consider, my friend. There's a lot to consider in that situation. The most mundane thing I could think of is it's our tech. It's us. And we got that tech, and we don't want nobody to know we got that tech, even our soldiers who were out there fighting for us. But that's the only thing that I can think of.
Well, obviously, U.S. military tech is going to be classified regardless.
Of course, yeah, of course.
But, so, when you say all of these people saw this stuff, I mean, really, it was only the pilots that saw...
Physically, yes. But when it comes to sensor data, That's multiple different. This is why I think it's important to highlight. It's not just witness testimony. Now you've got data, and if the data is corroborated with the witness testimony, you've got a fact, man. That situation is factual. It's not contrived or made up or illusory. It's real. Yeah.
You would have fact of an anomaly on the radar, sure, but I get this radar. Is that radar data or technology still classified from 2004?
Yes.
Do you know if it is?
Yes, and not only that, but there's something I have here. They also use artificial intelligence which is classified. That information is classified. They use that kind of sensor data is classified when they use AI to try to determine what this situation was as well. The data to try to decipher the information from this situation as well. Again, we gotta ask ourselves, how do we make our decisions about when something is true if we're not there? Scientists tell us that there's a moon out there. We see the moon, but like, how do we know it's not an illusion of like a reflection of the atmosphere or something like that? And they're just lying to us. Or maybe they're mistaken. Maybe it's not a moon, right? Maybe we didn't actually fly to the moon because there's speculation that we didn't for all kinds of mathematical reasons that I don't understand. Maybe this, like there's all kinds of things we could speculate about the universe and about the cosmos. That are they true? Because we've never, for example, seen a black hole. It's theoretical. Black holes are theoretical, and yet we believe that they exist. Antimatter is theoretical, and yet we believe it exists. The quantum realm is theoretical, and yet we base science off of those mathematical equations. I just don't know where do we stop at? Oh, I don't believe it because I can't personally experience this thing.
Well, I think, what was it? I think we have seen black holes in photographs, haven't we?
We have seen we have seen the effects of what a black hole could be using imagery and stuff like that, but we've never seen a black hole. You can't, you shouldn't be able to see it. All you can see is something.
You can see its effects.
Yeah, the light being consumed essentially, or for example, certain stars or whatever being consumed. That looks like that would be the effect of a black hole, literally sucking a star system or whatever into it.
It looks like there's a picture of a black hole from 2002.
Yeah, the question, what does it look like? Does it look like a light that's like a spiraling light, or just a light itself, just like a light?
To me, it kind of looks like the light is kind of circling the black hole.
That's an effect. Right. That's the effect, because you shouldn't be. I don't know. I'd like to see the picture if you can pull that up.
I'd have to change back to.
Sorry, that's irrelevant. I apologize. I shouldn't have asked.
No, you're good.
Yeah, what I mean is I'm just saying how, we got there's a lot that we can infer off of data that I think would be detrimental to humanity if we ignored, because it's unlikely. Because if the data says it's there, it doesn't matter whether it's unlikely. If Zeus appears in the sky and starts freaking lightning bolting entire cities and towns, we don't say there's no such thing as Zeus. It must be a weather anomaly and ignore it. I'm not saying that's, I'm exaggerating here. There has to be a point where we're like, look, there's something going on here. There are military installations that are saying that these things are flying in front of the military installations, the nuclear power plants or whatever, nuclear war facilities, and shutting down their nukes. And I've been doing this for decades, and we're like, it's probably just like an anomaly. We can't do that because we're talking about the end of civilization. And if all of these things are connected, those are multiple different data points that suggest that there's one phenomena that is associated with all these different things that say we've got a problem. That's dangerous. That's a don't look up moment, my brother. That's a don't look up moment.
I think these are disparate events that aren't necessarily connected. I don't see a clear link here. As far as like UFOs shutting down the nuclear plant, I've heard of that one too. That's another one for the the list of things to research.
It's good stuff, man. It's good stuff, brother.
Back to the data, I guess, from the
Tic Tac or the
one of those ones. All right, so I can't remember how, like, it's all the software, all this technology is man-made, and I have to tell you, man, bugs happen all the time. And I mean, a 2004 radar. Even today, I mean, technology there are bugs all the time that are it's gonna do weird stuff.
True.
And so, did this radar sensor actually pick up something that went from 80,000 feet down to sea level? I mean, because all they were looking at is a screen. They're looking at their radar screen and they're seeing an anomaly, something. And that's all is it a bug? I mean, is it a software issue? I mean, I don't know. I don't know that. I don't who is saying that AI looked at this data? Because I mean, AI is the same thing. It is something programmed by human beings.
Right.
And AI sucks right now.
Well, to a point, right? Like AI is extremely useful when it comes to agriculture and, I mean, data analysis, like cybersecurity. AI is very useful. It's very helpful in a lot of different areas. Financial data, of course, analyzing financial data at mass is important to use AI to do that, and it's effective. CEOs are using it. There are plenty of people in the financial sector that are using this artificial intelligence for their stock market dealings. And I'm not an AI expert, and at least not in financials, but I know that they're using it because they publish it on Forbes. Forbes talks about all these different AI of these different companies using AI for their stock prices or for their stock trading and stuff like that.
The only reference that I know that AI, like these AI trading bots, I mean, first off, I mean, they're not great because like I am in cryptocurrency a little bit, and that is the one thing that a lot of some people like to shill, right? Like, get this AI bot and it'll help you.
Well,
beat
no.
the market.
What they're doing is, and this is true, brother. They're taking an AI model, modifying the AI model through plugins and so forth, so that they can, using very clever programming to package their own AI version of AI stock pricing. Which is why there's more than just one. Why is there not one AI model for all these different stock markets? Why are they all selling proprietary AI software? Because they're modifying it for their own purposes.
Well, they're probably trying to sell it to other people to make money.
Exactly. The question is...
But it doesn't work, though.
Why doesn't... Okay, so why do you think that is?
An
honest question.
Because if it worked, why wouldn't they keep it to themselves and make all the money? Like, all the money.
Who do you think is making all of the money right now?
I don't know. I would say all the money is
JP Morgan. Are they like? Think about the big players here, man. Do you think they're using ChatGPT 4, or do you think they're using ChatGPT 15? Like, I'm being exaggerating, but like, are they? Do you think ChatGPT 4 is like the latest and greatest that OpenAI has? Because if you do, I'm here to tell you that is just what's available to the public, my friend. Their AI models are far more advanced. The reason why they're sounding the warning bell about AI isn't because ChatGPT 4 is here. That's not nothing, man. That shit is easy. It's just dumb. You ask ChatGPT 4, hey, can you write me a poem about Mario? And it gives you this stupid. It's a very rudimentary. Like, it's okay, better than what I could write, but I can still tell a poet didn't write it. That's what ChatGPT 4 is. You think that's what those hedge fund people are using? My friend, they're using something that's worth billions of dollars. It's like any form of technology that we have that's available to the public, we use a shit version of it while they're using the very best of it. And so, yes, and what people do is like ChatGPT 4, for example, there's a company called Jasper AI. They use ChatGPT 3. They've been using ChatGPT 3. I didn't know that until ChatGPT 3 came out, and they're like, oh, that's how they're doing it. It's literally their own reprogrammed ChatGPT version of ChatGPT. It's the same AI we all have access to. They've just packaged it in a nice little form and sold it for $100 a month. What are they using? The same thing we all have access to. They've just repackaged it and sold it to us for something else. That's what those AI companies are doing in the stock market. It's the same thing, dude. I'm not making that up. If you want to, I would recommend. There's a couple articles I can send you because I know you're a very good researcher and a very intelligent. Your analysis is freaking awesome when you have the sources. I think that I need to send you some stuff for that because they're not giving us the best. That's why That's why you're getting crap, AI in the stock market for the average person.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean, they're always their R&D, their research and development. There's always something in the works, right? I mean,
yeah.
Now, how advanced? Are they at ChatGPT 15 already?
I made that number. It's arbitrary number.
Well, but
yeah.
You're saying they are way ahead
Oh, yeah.
of what we. Yeah, I don't doubt that there's something in the works that definitely beats out ChatGPT 4, like ChatGPT. In fact, I think because I built my own computer here, and so I follow the computer industry as well,
right.
And so they've. There are already leaks and rumors about not the next generation, but the generation after that generation,
right.
In terms of computer technology. So, there's always a team working on the next thing, and then a team working on the thing after that. All of this, the newer, bigger, better stuff.
Right.
I am just. It doesn't make sense to me that they wouldn't keep it to themselves forever and just make all the money.
Yeah, which is why I think it's important to think, like, if you think that, like, the defense apparatus of the United States, the most powerful beast in the world, right, is using ChatGPT 4 to collect sensor data. I feel like we're No. I'm being facetious with that. Not to you, but like
they're using some kind of AI.
100%. They've been using AI since at least 2004, and that's what I mean by, like, today, just in a rudimentary form. But today, we're talking about AI. I mean, we landed on the moon with less power than a calculator today. Like, what do you we did big things with very rudimentary technology 80 years ago. Well, 70 or 60 years ago. What about today? If you think they don't have something much better than that, we're using AI on our phones to help us better optimize applications and how they launch and how the user experiences. We're using it to collect data to find out how to optimize those processes on the back end. We're using AI in medicine where they can diagnose a disease that would take weeks to diagnose in hours, and not only diagnose but give a treatment for it in minutes. This is today, my friend, and this is what's available to the public. Can you imagine what they're using for the defense apparatus? There's no freaking way that they haven't at least thought about, well, do you think it's a smudge on the camera? Do you think it's a bug? Do you think it's a bird? Do you think that the sensor data, along with the pilots, along with the multiple different ships viewing the very same thing in the very same space from different vantage points, are seeing an anomaly? Dude, there's a lot. There's no way, man. There's no way. That would be preposterous, and it would also be even more far-fetched than it being aliens. Would be that it was a mistake, because we're not talking about if you're standing in a corner of a room, and I'm standing in another corner of a room, and we're looking at it with our own eyeballs from different vantage points, and the light shining from one point of the room, right, and we see a glare or something in our field of view, it's going to be different from both of our perspectives. It will not be the same. It was the same for every single observer, including the sensor data from multiple different ships and multiple different sensor datas, not just one sensor data. That's what I think is important to remember here. We're talking about multiple different observation methods here.
Well, only the pilots would have seen the glare. I mean, the people on the ships wouldn't have seen that.
That's exactly the point. How do they see this tic tac, and the ship see the tic tac, and the other ship see the tic tac in the exact same spot, doing the exact same thing, performing in the exact same way, but from different vantage points? That's insane. That's insane, brother.
So actually, I don't even think the tic tac video. I mean, even the pilot wasn't seeing that up close.
What do you? The 80,000 feet to 50 feet? The 0.7 second thing? They couldn't possibly see that.
Well, yeah, that was only caught on radar, but I mean the video itself of, again, I can't believe I couldn't think of the word glare, man.
It's late, man. It's late, brother.
That IR glare that is seen in the video, that thing is probably like 10 miles out. I mean, and that's one of the metrics that you see on the video is that all those numbers on the side there. Mm-hmm. I mean, so you have what the camera is capable of, and that thing that we're looking at in the video is just a tiny fraction of that, and it is like at least 10 miles out.
So at least, what does that mean, though?
Well, that means that the pilot didn't see that. Again, I can't speak to what Fravor saw up close, I think he said that it came across his nose or something like that. I can only speak to, again.
He spiraled around, like he literally got into what could have been a dogfight, but they didn't fire on each other. He said it mimicked him where he was. It had no directionality, and this is, but again, not only did he witness it from his vantage point, but he had another pilot with him that witnessed it from their vantage point as well. That's not a glare, man. That's something there. Like, so for example, if you can see the camera here, he was flying like this, and they were doing this, right? They were going in a circle, and the Tic Tac was going like this, following him. Like this, right? As he was coming up, the Tic Tac was like mirrored him exactly. And not only did he see that, but another pilot was watching this from a distance as well. How do you mistake that for anything but what it was? And then it just takes off. Was it 50, 60 miles away in 5 seconds? Bro, with no visible means of propulsion, no way of, it just disappears. And it's at their cap point. So not only did it know where they were going, by the way, that's an AI generated, that's an automatic generated distant destination. It knew where they were going. It's precognitive. We're talking, dude, I don't know what we're talking about here. Like, what do you think that was?
Do you think they were using AI back then?
I think that they were using a form of AI back then. I mean, at least as far as I understand about that situation. Now, it could be that they use AI to look back and analyze the data, but they use AI with that situation in some capacity. I don't know exactly, to be totally honest with you. I know they use AI to analyze that situation. The question is, did they analyze it during were they using AI to track the object? I don't know. I have no idea.
But did they actually see it physically see the object at the cap point, or was it just on another sensor?
It was on another sensor.
They didn't lay eyes on it though.
When it got to the cap point, no, because it disappeared. Okay. Because then after that, they were like, there's a whole fleet of that. I mean, dude, I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to figure out because this is an important conversation. I think that with people who are trying to figure out what's going on, and they're like, listen, where I didn't see it, and I can't imagine how something can travel that fast. First of all, it's not physically possible without a sonic boom, without tearing through our atmosphere, and nothing, no propulsion system. That's not possible. You would need there was a calculation that was mentioned that you would need like an entire nuclear facility, a nuclear power plant, to be able to perform one motion that these things are doing, that pilots are seeing all over the world all the time. And by the way, Ryan Graves said they're seeing them on a daily basis. How much do you think of this is like misperception? My concern is that we're like, don't look up. It's all a reflection of your camera. You're mistaken. And then we're dealing with a phenomena that might be an enemy. It might be an adversary. And we've been told to ignore it because it's just not possible. That's really bad to do for humanity. Like like if there is a civilization that has this power, what does that mean for us?
Well, if there is, they haven't done anything yet.
No, but it looks like they're preparing for it. That's what the military says.
What would they? The military doesn't say that, though.
Yes, they say that it's called prepping for the battlefield. The people that are involved with these scenarios, they say that the LSAT program, the ATIP, they say that it's called preparation for the battlefield. That's what it's called.
Oh, prepping the battlefield.
Yeah, that's what they're calling it. They're calling it as if to say they're running recon on us, man. They've been running recon on us since forever, and they're trying to. It's like if we were to say ignore it, because tell pilots to ignore it, and now guess what? We got a phenomenon that's got complete battle control and situational control, and by the way, we're ignoring its performance capabilities because we don't believe it's possible. Is that dangerous? And is that the right thing to do? If it's a phenomenon that's being witnessed by people all across the globe, what should we do here? Canada just released a letter saying that they're dealing with it too. They've been dealing with it. The Five Eyes is dealing with it. A crash retrieval program of non-human origin, not just the U.S., Canada, Europe. What was it? The Five Eyes are. Hold on one second. Let me see.
It's like U.S., the U.K., Australia,
Canada, and I don't remember what the fifth nation is. But either way, the Five Eyes are involved in this program, and Canada just released a letter. Larry Maguire said, "Hey, listen, you just so you know, Defense Minister or whatever, what's going on here? This is being kept from you, dude. Don't you think that what should we do then? What do you think would be the right course of action?"
What do I think would be the right course of action?
Yeah, that wouldn't lead to our literal annihilation, the humanity's downfall, in whatever way that means, whatever that means.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with investigating UFOs. I mean, I don't see any problem with that, but I just haven't seen anything that convinces me yet that these things are doing these incredible feats. In the fifth country is New Zealand, by the way.
New Zealand, okay. I would have never. Yeah. I couldn't think of that.
Hold on a sec. Looks like there's more. There's the 5 eyes in the central here. Then there's the 9 eyes, and then the 14 eyes. It looks like this.
Yeah. Well, either way, I mean, it's being dealt with by multiple different nations, and not just us, including our adversaries, China and Russia. And so I think that in Brazil has been dealing with it in a hostile way. By the way, there's a lot of hostility with the phenomenon. I just imagine if what if your local town right now was experiencing, for example, glowing orbs going through people's homes, giving them cancer, giving them radiation poisoning, and they were terrified.
Was this I think one of the Joe Rogan guests had come on pretty recently. Is this the incident we're talking about?
I haven't watched Joe Rogan for a while. I don't like him. Joe Rogan's I don't like him at all.
He had a guest on recently who had been talking about some kind of incident in Brazil. I don't know if it was the same one.
Are you talking about James Fox, the Virginia, Brazil case with the crash UFO, and the military came, and then our military came with NASA to recover the body of the alien? That's James Fox. Yeah, I watched that one. I can't miss James Fox. That's my guy. No, this is Hold on one second. I'm gonna find it right here. I had the name of the town before, but this town in Brazil the military went into Brazil to this town to help the people because it was 1977, this is in 1977 this happened. The entire town was literally experiencing these glowing orbs that people claim they see let me see here. According to data, the town in Brazil who attacked people was Colares, in the state of Pará. The orbs were also called chupa chupa, sucker, by the locals, who claimed that they emitted intense beams of radiation that left burns and puncture wounds on their body. The Brazilian Air Force conducted an investigation called Operation Saucer to study the phenomena. I mean, they called it the Brazilian government, the Brazilian Air Force called it unusual. They didn't know what to make of it. But the townspeople said they saw something. What do you make of stuff like that?
I mean, I don't know. It could be anything.
I know. I'm not saying it's alien, by the way. I'm just saying, when something that's unusual happens, how do you make sense of it?
Well, I would look for more terrestrial reasons first. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that any government has tested stuff on, unwitting, civilians. Even in the U.S. military, I think. Sure. I can't even think of what operation it was, but it was some kind of nuclear test, and they wanted to see the effects of the radiation, and so they brought a whole bunch of soldiers,
Oh dang.
And told them it was. They told them it was something else, but then like down the line, a lot of the guys that went on that mission ended up getting cancer.
Oh, I've heard of stuff like that before too, where they literally gave people radiation pills to take and told them it was medication, or they gave them cocaine or poppy seed in what was it in the Vietnam War? They were giving the soldiers drugs to stay awake all the time, like meth or something like that.
Yeah, so I mean, a government conspiracy to study stuff is not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, but the question is, so you make sense of it by saying it's so. Again, the UFO phenomena it appears to be a problem for humanity. We have not only a military effect that the phenomena has, meaning that it's engaging with the military. We also have the civilian population that's being engaged with alleged abductions. How do you make sense of that?
The U.S. military, people are getting.
If you have yeah, dude. Okay, so on the Good Trouble show, there was a guy. Oh my gosh, on Matt. I think his name's Matt Ford's the one who runs the Good Trouble show. Matt, I love you, man. I'm sorry, I just names, But there was a guy, Mario Woods, came onto his show. Retired Air Force. Talks about seeing a UFO the size of a giant Walmart, a super Walmart, hovering above one of the nuclear facilities. And then he saw beings associated with this craft. Retired military. He talked to Sean Kirkpatrick, by the way. Well, his team. He talked to Arrow. Told his account. By the way, multiple different people not only told Sean Kirkpatrick and Arrow, hey man, we are dealing with aliens, non-humans. I've faced them. I've seen them. And their craft. And it's the disc that we've been talking about for 80 plus years. And he's ignored it. What happens when we do stuff, when military personnel are talking about claiming to have seen these things, how much of this can be dismissed before we have ourselves ass up for something to happen? I mean, we have to take these accounts seriously, and we have to consider the possibility that, hey man, we're dealing with an invasive force of some kind. That's probably not human. That appears to be, according to witness testimony, non-human.
I would have to look at the guy, but I mean the story is almost too incredible. I mean,
it's incredible. I know.
Just because he's a member of the military, that doesn't mean
you're right, man. No, you're right, man. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, if someone's gonna say it, right? Who do we trust? Who would we be more likely to trust? Would it be, Farmer Joe? With his overalls half on and half off, smelling like doo-doo, chewing a piece of wheat, or would we trust a decorated officer in the military who has an impeachable, record and is a model citizen in society? Like, where do we lend credibility to? Do we say it's Mick West, who has made no effort to find truth, but only to find debunking explanations for for everything ever that's anomalous in nature, anything that he's ever encountered? It's never, wow, this looks kind of anomalous. It's always, it's got to be a glare, it's got to be misperceptions, it's got to be an equipment failure, it's got to be an effect. It's always a debunk. It's never to find the truth. It's always to find alternative explanations for what might be something anomalous. Like, that's kind of his thing. His thing isn't to find truth. It's to find alternative explanations to what's anomalous. How can you trust that?
Well, first, the first part was, who do we trust? The hillbilly or the...
I was being facetious. Because I think we should trust the hillbilly too, right? So he's a person.
I used the word hillbilly. That's me. I use that word. I wouldn't trust either of them, personally. I mean, if you're just like an eyewitness account, personally, I probably.
What about thousands?
Thousands is different. If they all saw a Walmart-sized ship, I mean, well, then there's something to it. But
Phoenix, Arizona, 1997.
Well, all right. So, all right. So first. Let me talk. All right, so Mick West, at least for Mick West, I think when he's doing this stuff and he's making statements or making declarative statements that you can look up yourself.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing, because he, at least, like, he'll show you the calculations. He'll show you, he'll walk you from where he starts and to the conclusion that he comes to.
Yes, right? Absent of witness testimony.
He uses, I would call it impartial. He uses the data that's available, or the.
You called it impartial.
I would call video data impartial. I mean, if you're just looking at a video, I mean, that's not a person.
No, you're right. You're correct. You're 100% correct. It is impartial data that he uses, and that's the problem, because it's not. How do you make an assessment about a situation? And we're talking about Mick West. I'm sorry, I jumped from thing to thing here. How do you make an assessment about a situation when you exclude aspects of the data.
Well, I would have to know what aspects of
witness
data,
testimony.
like
witness testimony. Multiple different sensor systems. Because what McWest will do was look at one sensor system and then use that one focused sensor. I've watched him do this, by the way. Oh, you know, if you ignore literally witness testimony, multiple different witness, and these other sensor data, it's probably just this. He focuses on IR data only. And by the way, I get that you can make alternative explanations for IR data, but what about the other sensor data? There's still radar. There's like not infrared, by the way. There's still other radar data. There's still other there's what do you call it, the FLIR data, forward looking infrared or whatever, which is different than just IR data. It's vastly different. It's more accurate. It's way more accurate because it's shooting a ton of lasers like in the direction that you're looking at, really, really fast, right? It's not just, or in all directions, I think. It's not just like you're looking at a camera and it's trying to decipher what's in front of you. It's shooting lasers out, and depending on the speed of lasers, to the return of the lasers, that says that there's an object. It includes the density of an object as well as the shape and size of the object. How do you ignore that? How do you ignore that?
So now we're on a different video that he.
No. This is. Dude, hold on 1 second. 1 second, and again, if I'm jumping around too much, please just say something. But
yeah, just because I think we had gone from what was it? McWest was not commenting on the radar sensor data, which I think is the responsible thing to do. Because, I mean, which I think what you're saying is that he's not commenting on data that he doesn't have. He's not he's just not talking about personal accounts. I mean, I think his thing is sticking to like the videos. I haven't seen all of his videos, so maybe he does cover.
Then wouldn't that be an incomplete assessment then?
An incomplete assessment?
Yeah.
I think he's fair sometimes. I mean, I think I've heard, see again. Now I'm trying to go from memory here, and that at least I think he's made statements along the lines of that. You know, he wasn't there either, but so maybe there was something there. But again, I think as far as I've seen, he really only sticks to like the videos. I don't think he comments too much on like eyewitness accounts. I mean, there's some credence to eyewitness accounts. There was a subject I looked into. It was the 1896-1897 airship sightings in America, and I did a video on it. It was all right.
Proud of that, huh? I dig that.
Actually,
That's
it's
cool.
my most popular video. I mean, it did good. I mean, for me, anyway. But yeah. So that at least, so eyewitness data, when a lot of people are seeing something, that was something too, because when I was doing my research for that incident, so from 1896 there were these sightings of an airship. It started in California. The winter comes along and the airships kind of go away for a little bit, but then back again in early 1897 from Wisconsin all the way down to Texas. Like towns and thousands of people are seeing these airships, and they're all reporting green, not green lights, but a green light or a red light, and they're all giving these kind of like shapes that they're seeing in the sky. And back then as well, the newspapers were trying to pawn it off on, you know, a couple of hallucinating drunks or hoaxes and stuff. I mean, and there's something going on. There were tens of thousands of people that saw that.
Yeah.
But has the same thing happened today? I mean, you could probably bring up the Phoenix Lights.
Right.
When a whole city saw that. But I mean, I don't know what that is either.
I am afraid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of afraid, man. I fear two things, right? I fear that, and this is full. Listen, I'm getting real with y'all right now. Hold on. Listen to me now, y'all. All right. My fear is this. It's twofold. On the one hand, we have a population of people who will believe anything is alien. It's all alien. It's always alien. unless it's bad, then it's us, right? Because aliens are space daddy, and they love us. And then you got another portion of the population. It's like, it can't be alien. It's not possible because we've never seen it with our own eyes, so therefore it's impossible. Yes, thousands of people have said they saw this. Yes, hundreds of military members have said it. But, like, it's just not possible. And those two portions of the population will stifle the investigation into this phenomenon. They'll obscure it. And because they're not being... They're using bias of both sides, right? Bias that there's no such thing as supernatural. There's nothing that's anomalous. It's all natural. It's explained by basic physics. There's nothing else out there. And then you have the people that say they're all good and they're here to help us. Both are equally dangerous, in my opinion. They're dangerous because if they are hostile, and they are displaying that they're at least prepping for something, if this is true, if what Tom DeLonge says is true, if what John Keel says is true, if what David Jacobs says is true, if what Jacques Vallée says is true, if what Gary Nolan says is true, if what Luis Elizondo says is true, if what, Leslie Kean suggests from time to time is true, bro, we've got a really big problem here. And if we keep ignoring it because it can't be, and believing it's good because we're bad, then we're gonna be left vulnerable to something that can do whatever it wants to and has displayed its ability to do whatever it wants to. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I know there's not much to say about that. I mean, what do you say to that? Yeah. I just think that I think we need to be more. I mean, like, when we look at McWest, for example, and he says, he looks at the video, you said, and that's how he makes his determination about what something is, what something might be. Well, you're lacking context and dimension, literally. If you're looking at a three-dimensional object in 1D, what are you going to get at? How can you describe that?
So, do you know anything about Mick West's background?
A little bit, but I don't remember. I literally just found out what he was. He's like a video game developer or something like that before he did all this debunking stuff. That's all I know about him. So
yeah, I think that's what he was probably interested in UFOs, but his analysis here, his ability to analyze, comes from, yes, his experience making video games, because in video games there's a lot of geometry involved. These are 3D objects,
right?
And as he explains it, is that he knows how to take a 2D object and calculate how it would look in 3 dimensions using different perspectives and whatnot. And so that's, I think, where his that's just where his experience is working with 3D models and geometry and math. And then he also, I guess, is an amateur photographer, or he enjoys photography. Right. I don't know if but he's also been interested in like lenses and different effects that cameras can do. And so he's combined these two things to analyze these videos.
Right. That I just found that out the other day, literally. Yeah.
It would probably, to I guess understand how Mick West analyzes these videos is to look into what it actually takes to build video games. I mean, I don't know. Have you ever done any 3D modeling or anything?
Yeah.
Like
let me just say this, okay? What's the best game you've ever played? Like, what's the most accurate game, true to life, that you ever played or seen?
In terms of like graphics or
the physics behind it. You know where I'm going with this. If you're a gamer, bro, you know the physics in games is like shit. Like it's good.
Oh yeah,
but
game
it's
physics,
yeah.
The closest.
Yeah.
I haven't played anywhere, but probably what you were playing earlier would be, because I think they would probably try to make that
as best.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, but then it wouldn't be fun if it was real. You know, because I mean, when you jump a car, I mean, it's not gonna land on its tires and keep going.
No way, dude. I was crashing into telephone poles and just ramming into cars, and all that happened was my windows busted out. My point is that even the best game developers, as a team, we're talking the most educated people in the game industry, right? Unreal Engine itself, the game engine that you build video games on, that has the physics built within it for you to build video games, to use to create your own worlds and create the physics of your world, right? They still have no fucking idea. Excuse my friend, I'm sorry, I shouldn't curse. They have no idea how to make true to life physics. It's just very difficult. And we're talking teams. What makes McWest think that one man is going to be able to the back engineer, so to speak, a video emulation of what might be real, when even video games, like actual video games, can't emulate anything close to what life is like? Not even close. I mean, it looks to our brains, with the right FPS and all this, with good FPS, with good we got good graphics cards and stuff like that can process geometry properly. If we can do that, great. But it still can't do true to life physics. Why would we trust that he can, like, back engineer the analysis using just the video data? That he's using one-dimensional physics here, because we're just looking at the video, right? It's just video, and of course the metadata, which again, that's one-dimensional physics. But there are people who have done analysis on these very same videos, and I'm going to send you a video of that, by the way, who are physicists, not game developers, who have a completely different perspective. And that's what I think we need to listen to. Not that I don't disrespect I'm not saying he's not credible as a debunker. He's a great debunker. I think I respect his game, you know? But he's a debunker. And so he's looking for alternatives. He's not looking for truth. And not very good way either, not in my opinion.
First, I would say that their inability to, closely, mimic, that's more of a limit of technology, really. But the math is still the same. I would say the geometry, in terms of especially like distances, when you're running around as a character and you see a car off in the distance and the car is small, but then in this virtual world, as you run closer to it, the car or the object gets bigger and bigger until you finally reach it, and it's proportional to your character, right? Yeah. There's math involved there.
It's literally all math. Yeah, it's all math.
So I would say the math is the same, but the technology needs to catch up. But and I don't think your 3D modeling has to be, I don't know, like real life, to be able to analyze these videos.
Well, let's say that you were to make the Tic Tac video or the Gimbal, for example, video in Unreal Engine or Unity or whatever game. Pick your game engine.
Sure.
Whichever one you think is best with physics. Let's say that he made it. Do you think he could replicate the because obviously you know that I'm going to say there's no freaking way. It's impossible with today's technology.
I think he might already have done that, or
he may have created a simulation of it, but a one-to-one replication, it's not possible. We don't even have you just said, that we don't have the technology to do that. What I mean is, he's grasping at straws, man. He's just making stuff up is what I think he's doing. I think what he's doing is literally like taking a thing and then grabbing all the possible explanations and trying to reorganize them in a way that makes sense, and then saying these are the possibilities. This is what it probably is, because I can't imagine it being what it looks like, right? That's what he's doing.
So I would. So
I've watched his analysis. I can't regurgitate it. And when I say regurgitate, it's because I would be regurgitating it because I don't like him and I don't agree with him. So it would literally just be me regurgitating what he says. Sure. I wouldn't be able to respectfully recall what he believes about these situations, to be totally honest. But I watched his analysis and I've been very disappointed because even I was like, you know what, maybe there is an alternative explanation for it. I don't want to be fooled, man. The Jeremy Corbell video about the triangle and stuff, I don't know what to think. It's complicated. I don't think it's as simple as it's a UFO. I think it's much more complicated than that. It's by a training facility. There was training going on that night, I think. It was farther away, but there was still training going on. Mick West pulled up a flare video, almost the exact same shape, and put it. You know, there's a lot that I gotta like. I don't know.
I think that one, it was like it was supposed to be a video of the same event from a different angle. I think like on the other side of the mountain, maybe.
He claimed that it was. He claimed that it was an explanation for that it was flares.
And so how there was there's no one type of flare. There are probably smokeless flares out there, you know, and you would use different flares for different situations, which would probably, you know.
But aren't those alternatives to what's being seen by the people that were there?
Sure, but I mean, what would you go with? The explanation that, you know, is more probabilistic, or, you know, the more, you know, fantastic explanation?
What if it's not fantastic? What if it just is? It is like we think it's. We always say that. Like, this is the one thing that gets me about these situations. Let's focus on that triangle thing with Jeremy Corbell. Let's transition to that real quick. There were, what was it, like 50 service members, Marines? The credibility is they're still people. They're still humans. They can still make mistakes.
Yeah.
Right? I think it was like 50 people there. I don't remember the number now. It's been a week or two. But it was like 50 people that were there. All right? Or 50 or 80 people that were there. And they all saw the same thing and said exactly the same thing. It looked like a craft. It didn't look like flares. It stayed up there for 10 minutes. It was there. It was something that was stationary. It was there. They saw it. You got to wonder. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I think we're still talking about the same incident, right?
Yeah, we're talking about the same incident.
The 29 palms.
Yep.
You know, 5 flares. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. The explanation for that is that 50 to 80 Marines, I don't remember the number, saw a craft that was triangular shaped, and they said they all saw it in the sky, stationary for 10 minutes or so, or maybe longer. I think 10 minutes to 30 minutes, whatever, which there are no flares in existence that can stay in the sky in one position, in a fixed position, without changing or deviating at all with wind at all. It's impossible. It's impossible. And so, at least, unless you can show me the flare, which he can't, Mick West cannot show us the flare that can do that. And so now what we're doing is we're grasping at straws. What are the possible explanations that I can't even show you that are possible? Here's what it could be, but I can't prove that it could be that because I've never seen it either. That's the same. That's even more fantastical than what they saw. It's just a triangular shaped craft. What does that mean? Who knows what that means? It could be anything, right? It doesn't mean it's a UFO, an alien. It just means that there's something up there that was triangular shaped, that was stationary for a certain period of time, and 50 to 80 people said they saw the same thing. That's what it means. That's what it means to me. Alien? I don't know. I have no idea.
So, did 50 people actually say they saw the same thing?
Okay, good question.
I mean,
good
question.
By
that,
good question.
Did they go from marine to marine? Okay, so what did you see?
Good question.
And then they get his account.
Good point. Allegedly 50 to 80 Marines said they saw it. Allegedly, because that's what the Marine that was on the phone call with Jeremy Corbell on his show Weaponized said, that all of the Marines that were there saw the same thing. So again, we're taking one or two people's, I think it was 2 people that came forward and said about it. We're taking 2 people's word that 50 to 80 people saw it. But also Jeremy Corbell said he verified that many people saw it. We are taking word to the magnitude of the situation, to the magnitude of the witness testimony. I get it. You're right. I don't know. Even if it was, let's just say it was 2 people. 2 people still saw that there was a triangular shaped craft. To the best of their understanding, a triangular shaped craft in the sky, in the same position, in a fixed position in space, and it wasn't flares. And if you can tell me that there's a flare that can stay in the sky for 10 to 30 minutes, all right, we got an explanation. I don't believe it anymore. In a fixed position, that's what I want to see, because it's the same thing as you saying, show me, Phoenix, Arizona, right? There are triangular craft that have been out there floating around for long periods of time, and it's been witnessed by people, police officers, who've talked on the 911 dispatcher, where they have those out there where they're like, there's a triangular shaped craft hovering in space, just sitting there in the sky. It's been sitting there for I can send you the whole video to that as well. Is there anything that has been like that mentioned before? The answer is yes. Different situations, different people saying they saw the same kind of thing. Not flares.
I'm not good with eyewitness accounts because like for me, like that's all they are. Is again, unless you have like 10,000 people.
Yeah, you think that the number of people matters to you?
Okay.
That's actually good to know.
To some extent, it does. I mean, like I think the more people you have,
the more credible it is.
Because like within the group, you have different life experiences, but also then. So this is one thing that I thought about. Like, we all know that there's mob mentality. You know, that's like when there's violence and stuff. But like mob mentality has to be able to transfer over to other things. I mean, and people can get like one person goes, "Oh man, do you see that? It's a triangle," and then the other person and then it sort of almost spreads. So that's what I'm curious is that if that mob mentality can also spread to UFO sightings, at least in small groups like that.
Would that be wouldn't that be reaching though?
Maybe. I mean that would be something I would have to look at the studies on, how much.
Well, what I mean, I don't. Yeah, maybe. So, for example, like if sometimes people say like when you hear something that is phenomenal, right? The most likely explanation for that thing is probably the easiest explanation for that thing, right? So like if you see like, oh, I saw a freaking glowing orb in the sky and it was like it illuminated big and then went small again and then all of a sudden it just disappeared. You could say probably some kind of a weather anomaly, or like maybe it was an illusion from the sun or something like that. I would be more inclined to believe like a giant ball of light. Like what does that mean? What is that? It's got to be something strange, but nothing special. I would immediately go to something, just an anomaly of weather or the sun or or an illusion. Even if 1,000 people saw it, I would be hard pressed to believe, because what is that? That's nothing. But if 1,000 people, if 15 people said they saw a flying saucer land in the middle of a football field, 2 gray aliens got out, high-fived, and walked back in and took off, I'd believe it. I believe it. At 15 people that are not friends, just 15 random people that don't know each other, I would believe it 100%.
I mean, there are some instances like that I guess confuse me. I mean, the kids in Zimbabwe.
Yep, the kids in Zimbabwe. That's like the most well-documented case with all these different people again, the science teacher was there. There were a bunch of people that were there that saw this thing, and we're talking craft. They described it in detail. How do you dismiss that level of testimony? I have, like, if you see something in the sky far away, I get it. But if you got that level of detail from all those people, including children children are pretty honest, right? They're pretty honest.
Yeah. Sometimes.
I mean, if you get a bunch of kids together, you're going to get, most of them are going to be like, yeah, I saw that naked man. I saw him. I saw the naked man. He was running around. Like, they're not going to be like, I don't know what I saw. I think I saw a zebra or,
I do think kids are more impressionable. So I think if the mob mentality does exist for like sightings, and I think kids would probably be the most impressionable. I'm just like I don't know that much about the Zimbabwe incident, but that could be something. I haven't even seen a video that tries to
debunk it.
Are you? Yeah, I haven't even heard of any video.
No. Mick West said that Mick West kind of goes with what you said. He said that, I think it's Stephen Greenstreet and Mick West said there was a school bus of a carnival a carnival crew that was like driving a strange vehicle that they didn't recognize, and they had costumes on, and that's probably what they saw. It's reaching, dude. They're just playing game. They're making up alternative explanations for it. I'm not kidding, by the way. That's not a joke. That is what they tweeted about the Zimbabwe
event. Mick West has commented on that?
It was either Mick West or Stephen Greenstreet. They said it was a carnival, and they had costumes on in a strange vehicle, and so the kids didn't recognize it. and they probably saw like UFOs on TV and aliens, and so they projected in their head that it was aliens because they didn't recognize the clowns and the, you know. That's reaching, bro. That's like, you might as well have said that they saw Bigfoot and Loch Ness hanging out together. You know, Bigfoot was riding Loch Ness, and like, you can make up anything as an explanation. What's the most likely explanation? That they saw what they saw, and they described what they saw, and it was what they said it was. Now the question is it an illusion, a psychological effect? Is it like, were they being mind controlled? Did a chemical gas? What if it's a chemical gas that comes up and affects all those people, and then the gas makes them see these kind of things, the same experiences? I mean, what is it, DMT? They see like mechanical elves. If all these people see mechanical elves when they have a DMT trip, there's a lot of explanations that it could be. The question is, what's the most likely explanation?
Well, I mean, people aren't gonna hallucinate the same thing, but yeah, I don't know about the Zimbabwe one. That one's just
yeah, it's interesting. I'm throwing it out there. I mean, I just feel like when it comes to McWest, you're a skeptic. You are a skeptic.
Do you think he does like so? Oh, actually no. Because I did want to save that for a conversation because I wanted to. Yeah. Anyway, am I keeping you up?
Oh, I'm up. I'm gonna be up for a while, man. At least another 40 minutes. So. But yeah, am I keeping you up? I mean, I've been on since 8 o'clock my time. It's 12:21. I can't believe people are watching. I can't believe people are watching me. What's up? I appreciate you, chat. There's like four people right now, but I appreciate you, chat, because I'm not on YouTube anymore. So a lot of my audience now they're off. I
think you have more leeway here on Twitch, in terms of your language and stuff that you can show.
Yeah. I try not to curse. I don't like to curse at all, but I try not to curse on stream because I want people to be able to, anybody to watch it, you know.
Gotcha.
But Grand Theft Auto, that was a bad choice, man. They're dropping N-bombs and everything. I was like, oh no, oh my gosh, that was wild. That was a wild game. It's a lot of fun though. But no, I've been looking. What?
No, you can go.
No, I was just saying, like, I'm still trying to make sense of the whole phenomena too, man. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I think I do, but I don't know.
I mean, like, if you really wanted to go to the Wild West, I've been looking at Kick, the new Twitch platform.
I heard about that.
The competitor.
Everybody keeps telling me to go to Kick, but I don't even know anything about it, and I don't know what to do on it. I mean, I already don't know what to do on Twitch. How am I gonna jump on a hole?
It's pretty much the same. I think it's pretty much the same thing. I've streamed it once just to kind of see what's up there, and it's almost a carbon copy. Well, I wouldn't say carbon copy, but it's very similar. Yeah.
Well, I mean, now Twitch has got, like, for example, like, can you multi-stream? And because multi-streaming would be great, I would do a whole nother show just to test it out, maybe like an hour or something like that a day, just to test it out and just play around on there too. But I don't know, because Twitch is, I'm only familiar with Twitch at this point. I finally was able to monetize the channel, which, I mean, it's whatever. It's not really a big deal, but I want to try to build this, at least for now, unless I see that this is not benefiting me at all. Which right now it's benefited me already. So
yeah,
big time.
Yeah, man.
So
so you said you're not you really only stick to the more recent UFO phenomena, right?
I usually stick to recent stuff. Yeah, I'm not like an ancient, aliens ufologist. I'm more interested in what's going on now, because it's what's going to affect. I mean, I do read about the history of ufology, but only as it pertains to like the recent 80 years of UFO history in this country.
So have you gone back to sort of the beginning of the phenomenon, or
like 1933? That's a recent.
No, well, yeah, that was something David Grush. Had mentioned. I don't know about that one, but I'm talking about 1947 with Kenneth Arnold.
Yeah, Nazis. I've gone into the Nazi situation, which I'm still relatively new to that aspect of the phenomena.
I'm over Nazis. No, that's a hard no from me.
Well, they were allegedly they had the tech. They had the tech.
No, they did not. No. Okay, so there is a long list of experience, because they were experimenting with a lot of stuff, man. They had a lot of what do you call it? Just experimental aircraft, and you can look at all of their experimental aircraft, and some of them do look saucer-like.
Right, I've seen the Bell and all that stuff like that.
Oh, the Die Glocke. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, the Glock.
I think people have picked up on that. I'm not even sure. I think that itself might be a myth. Possibly. I don't know about Die Glocke, but I'm talking about actual, like they were trying to experiment with full body aircraft. Like the wings were the full body. It's almost like saucer-like, right? People could have been seeing that during World War II, the Foo Fighters.
Yeah.
With the Nazis, but as far as like Nazis collaborating with aliens, I am very skeptical of that. Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It's fake.
You're gonna call ish on that one,
dude? I'm calling it fake. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I don't know how you invent anti-gravity or like that kind of aircraft in the 1940s. I don't see how that's possible.
Hold on 1 second. If I hang up, call me right back, okay? I'm gonna try something.
Sure.
It worked. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I just want to see if it will work. Cool. But anyway, I mean, I can't fault you on that because I don't have enough. Even if I were to try to explain why I think it's possible, I don't even know if it's possible. I don't even know if it's true. I don't know if it's true. I have nothing on that one, dude. I think it might be true, but I don't know. I have no idea.
So my most recent, because the whole reason why I'm missing so much of this recent stuff is because I'm looking at more historical stuff, not the ancient aliens.
Yeah.
But I was wrapped up in Hollow Earth for a little bit.
Yeah.
And dude, that is like such a rabbit hole. And I mean it.
You said you don't want to get into it yet, though. You said you don't want to get into it. What's the...
Well, no. Yeah. So what I wanted to talk to you about was like breakaway civilization.
Yeah. That's a whole other thing. It's really interesting. Yeah. I won't talk about it now, but it's super interesting, man. It's really interesting stuff, man.
But what was I saying? The Hollow Earth stuff led me to, because one of the big narratives there is that the Nazis went to Antarctica, right?
Right.
Or some of them escaped there. And so when I was going down that rabbit hole, I was trying to track down the origin of that story. And I mean like the actual origin, like the first time it's mentioned in the literature.
Yeah.
And I still don't think I was able to find it. The closest I found was maybe in 1964, where a man named what was his name? Raymond Bernard, Dr. Raymond Bernard, who had mentioned that a lot of these pilots of these saucers allegedly spoke German. And then there was like and then there was a Nazi sympathizer guy in the 1970s who, being a Nazi sympathizer, he was trying to build up the German tech. He's like he's just trying to like cope with the fact that the Nazis lost. So he's trying to be like, Nazi superior technology. He mentions the gray suits that the pilots would wear.
Yeah, I've heard of this. Yeah.
And how he alleged that these suits were made out of like seal skin, or like they were like made from fire, and they were woven in a way that made them almost bulletproof. The whole Nazi angle is quite interesting.
I don't want to. I will save the content for tomorrow. By the way, if you guys are listening, I'll be on Sasquatch's channel tomorrow talking about.
What? Tomorrow?
Isn't it tomorrow? I'm sorry, it's next week. What day was it next week? Because we didn't choose the day. We've got to lock that in place, man. We got to lock that in.
If you want to do it Thursday, and I'm not going to do it live. We would just have like a private chat. And I can work. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I can do it that way.
I'm open to it, man. I'm open to it. I'm down with it.
I'm not. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not great with the live stuff.
That's okay, man. I'm open to whatever, man. I can I've done pre-recorded before. If what I asked is if I could dual stream it, which is like where I can stream it live on mine, but you can record it and it would still go. It would still show up like, nobody would know.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
it would
man,
look the same, for you.
I'm not. I have no problems with that, man. I don't want to tell anyone what they can do on their own side. So, yeah, I don't care.
But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So I'll be able to be here still, and we can still talk about this situation. I probably won't be gaming though, because I think it's more of a. I got my notes with me, so because I got a whole document on the Breakaway Civilizations. I got my idea about Breakaway Civilizations from Richard Dolan.
Oh, I'm not. Dude, I'm not sure about that guy. I am not sure.
Well, I'm not. Listen, I keep in mind there are other people who've mentioned it, but if you want a good understanding of that aspect of this phenomena, you're gonna get it from Richard Dolan. He's literally the one that pretty much coined that term.
The Breakaway Civilization.
Yeah, man. It's Richard Dolan. That's Richard Dolan right there. I mean, he's not the only one who's mentioned it, but he's the one who spearheaded that idea, that theory.
Actually, no. I mean, the Hollow Earth stuff.
No, not the Hollow Earth stuff. That's a whole.
All right.
Yeah.
No, it's so back in 1947. So.
You want to waste content? You sure you want to do this?
Oh no.
Because we're... Two different topics. If you're talking about the hole in Antarctica or whatever it is, then it's different than Breakaway Civilizations in my opinion. Right?
Well, that's the thing about Hollow Earth is that it leads so many places.
Yeah.
I mean, there are so many different narratives, man. There's there are the Breakaway Civilization stuff. But I guess I probably maybe should save that, I guess. But I did find like the earliest references to that in 1947.
Well, yeah. Interesting, isn't it? Isn't it? Tell me the truth.
Oh,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
I think for me anyway, it's more about human psychology at this point. And when people look at evidence and how they try to piece things together is quite interesting. It makes sense of the world.
So I actually find that interesting too, right? I mean, I'm an armchair psychologist, armchair philosopher, in the most like, basic sense of the words. I like to study how people come to their conclusions and their ideas about things. I think that, for me, I recognize when I'm being biased about something, and I think that a lot of people don't do that, and that's on every side of any aisle. Like people tend to not be able to say, "Hey, I'm also being biased with my assessment on this thing. I'm being objective," when most people are not being objective at all. They're being very subjective with their analysis on a thing. Most people are like that, including myself. I believe that I just recognize when I'm being that way. I think I do.
You think you're good at telling when you're not being objective?
I think I am. I mean, I'm also open to when somebody says, "Hey, man, I don't think you're being objective." So, you just have to prove it to me. Like for example, if you tell me, for example, that when I'm looking at the Tic Tac and the gimbal and all that stuff, if I'm not being objective, I would need to know why you think that, because I think that I am being objective. I think that there is a subjective perspective that I hold that helps me believe something more than other things. But I think that for the most part, when I say that those events were anomalous, that we are dealing with a phenomena that is real, that is physical, and that is not, at least in the military's hands. That's what I believe. It could be our adversaries, could be the Breakaway Civilization, but it isn't like people. It isn't us. The ones that are the majority of the world. I don't believe that at all. Not at all.
You don't think that we are the majority of the world?
I think no. I don't think that the phenomena, like the crafts, and gotcha. I don't think that is us, like the majority of the world.
Yeah.
I think that's either the breakaway civilization, it's either aliens or interdimensionals or whatever, or it's our adversaries, you know. But the Pentagon is saying it's not our adversaries, it's not us, and it's, you know, it's not anything they don't even understand how it's possible. So if the Pentagon and the Defense Department, the people that are responsible for funding the military, are saying we have no freaking idea what's going on, then who could it be? What are the other options, my friend?
Well, people just being wrong.
That's a big wrong, man. They're spending a lot of money on wrong things, you know.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Like with David Grush, I think he's
fraud or just mistaken.
Oh, for sure, mistaken.
Okay.
I think he lacks. Well.
Why do you think? Why do you think he lacks evidence? Is that what you're going to say? Evidence or any proof?
Well, I think that's already been said plenty by other people. Is that he's
Right.
only bringing us secondhand information. He's only telling us things that were told to him. You know, he hasn't seen the photos himself. He's
Right.
only maybe seen documents.
That's not accurate. Recently, and it's just me. You may not have known about this, but recently there was an article the other day that said that he has provided evidence to his claims, which is why the inspector general, that guy, shit, what's his name? I can't think of his name now. There's the Jonathan Gray guy, who's the anonymous intelligence guy, and then there's the other guy who's very respected. What is his name? Hold on, I think I have it. I think I actually have it. Hold on. Let me pull up the tweet here. Let's see. His name is. I'm pulling up his name here. Give me 1 second. Shoot. Sorry about this. I just want to get his name right. I don't want to get his name wrong. I don't want to misrepresent who he is. This isn't the article. There's a there's the one from the Liberation Times, and then there's the other one from the Debrief, and they're different. They talk about different aspects of this situation. This one is, there we go. Hold on. Okay. I'm pulling up his name right now. Kel. Something Kel. What the hell is it? I can't even find it now. Because there's 3 articles that I had pulled up, and I don't know which one has his name, and it's not showing me his name anymore. Not at least on these 2 articles. The one from the Debrief has his name in it, but I can't think of his name at the moment. But either way, he was the Inspector General who said that David Grush was credible. His claims, specifically about the UAP and non-human and human back engineering, were not only credible and urgent, but that we know that this stuff is true. It's true that his claims were true. Along with the Jonathan Gray, the guy who's working with, right now he's working in the intelligence community on this phenomena. He said, yeah, it's definitely true. We're not alone, meaning that there's non-humans, dude. I mean, it's not just secondhand information. It's people that have, and this has been confirmed, by the way, that there are people who are directly involved with these programs and directly involved with the non-human craft and bodies that are making these, that are verifying his claims. So what do you think about that? Like, do you think that those people are also mistaken? That the ones that are directly involved are mistaken, or do you think that he's lying about knowing people who are directly involved who have told him this stuff?
Do we have names yet?
Not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
yet, because those people are afraid to come forward for their life. If they are coming forward at risk of life and safety, do you think it's irresponsible of them to keep their name private?
I guess not necessarily, but I mean.
So then,
It sucks, but I mean, like, until I actually have the names, and I can't really make a call. I mean,
I respect that. Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. The question is, do you think that? So you can't say that he's telling the truth, but what you can say is that, because you don't know that for sure. But what else you can't say is this idea, at least not at this point, because at first I said the same thing you did. Well, he's just saying that he's giving secondhand information. Now we know he's not giving just secondhand information. The people with firsthand information are confirming that he's telling the truth. They just can't be named. They have come forward to talk to Congress, though. That has been confirmed that those people that are directly involved have spoken. Some of them have spoken directly to members of Congress. So
who
again,
reported this?
Huh?
Who reported this?
The Debrief and Liberation Times. I'll send you the articles.
The Debrief reported that.
Yeah, the Debrief. If you hold on, let me.
I have the first article here.
Yeah.
The original one.
Here's the latest one. Pentagon unable to confirm or deny discovery of materials originating from non-human intelligence or unknown origin within secretive programs. And this is what's been said. Okay, I don't. Do you think it's fishy? Let me send this article to you so we can both look at this article at the same time. Hold on 1 second. I'll send it on Discord to you.
Hostiles guarding
Copy.
location nearby.
I'm gonna send this. Hopefully, it shows up. There we go. I got you. All right. So paste, send. Here's the one article that talks about the fact that there's a lot of fishy stuff going on here, and if this doesn't raise an eyebrow, I'm not sure what will. And then I'm going to tell you the other one so that you can see the other one that I was looking at too.
Liberation Times. Pentagon unable to confirm or deny discovery of materials originating from non-human intelligences or unknown origin within secret programs. All right, so that's the title.
Okay, that's just one. That's not the one that has the information I was just mentioning. Hold on. But it's relevant to the conversation, so give me 1 second while I pull up the other one.
Detected.
And I want to pull up I want to mention the highlighted comments that I thought were really cool. So this is really good stuff, man. I was actually pretty blown away by. So here we go. Friend of two of the missing passengers. So that's just the people that died from the. Why the heck would you do that? That was so stupid. I feel bad for them now. Those 2 people that died. That's really sad. Or the 4 people or whatever. The people that went on that freaking.
Yeah.
You know, that was really sad. I can't even. I don't even know if I should say this.
I kind of get the desire. I mean, you know, it'd be like
the desire for what?
To go looking for the Titanic, or you know. I mean,
oh yeah. I get it. I just why would you do it like that? Why would you do it like that though?
Yeah, well, yeah, definitely being bolted in. I mean, maybe I've just seen too many movies, but in all the subs I've seen in movies is like the hatch is screwed from the inside, and not that would necessarily help when you're that deep, you know, because it's not like you can open it anyway. But I mean, that's one part of the sub that, you know, why would you bolt people in? That's, you know, that's problem 1. Problem 2 is probably making it a fiberglass. I don't even think it didn't even make it all the way down.
I think it imploded. From the last report that I saw this morning is that it imploded and they died.
Yeah, they.
By the way, if you're in Texas right now listening, I'm hoping that you and your family are okay. There's a massive heat wave that hit them today, and people were heavily affected by it.
I don't know. I was fine.
You're in Texas?
I'm in Austin.
Yeah, the news was saying that there was like a massive heat wave that was like really bad to people, or affected people really bad.
Maybe it hit a different part of the state today, but like for the couple days before that, it was like over 100.
Oh.
I mean, it gets pretty hot, yeah. But I had my doors open for most of the day, trying to, you know, get a breeze in here.
How in the world did I miss that article? I had that article literally up just a while ago. What the freak, man?
I would look in your history.
It was on Twitter, and so I thought I saved it, but
yeah, I mean, if you go to your history, and then you can search for the stuff that you've seen.
I mean,
just type in a keyword that you can remember.
Hold on 1 second.
In your history, and it should.
ICIG. Hold on. Let's see if I can do that. ICIG. Shoot, why does it keep doing that? There we go.
Hostiles.
Okay.
Location nearby.
It's showing stuff from like the other day. Hold on. Here we go. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
Did it help?
It did. I think I found the guy who posted it. So now I'm going to his Twitter to find the specific post. Got it. Carl Nell. I spent all that time. Thanks for I appreciate the help there, brother. His name's Carl Nell. So let me just read this to you real quick, okay? This is what Carl Nell says. And Carl Nell, we're talking again, credibility, I guess, to you. I get it. It doesn't mean that it's true. He said in response to Grush's claims, his assertion concerning the existence of a terrestrial arms race occurring sub rosa over the past 80 years focused on reverse engineering technologies of unknown origin is fundamentally correct, as is the undisputable realization that at least some of the technologies of unknown origin derive from non-human intelligence. That's a direct quote from Carl Nell. And his qualification, of course, a retired Army colonel who worked with Grush on the UAP task force, which means they were involved with investigating the phenomena, and they're talking about... Now, what if Sean Kirkpatrick said that they discovered non-human intelligence are involved with this? Would you believe it?
I think if he could provide the
evidence.
If he could, what I would love is that if people could not give me the conclusion, but walk me from the beginning.
Why did you? How did you get? Okay, no, that's actually great. That's why I think that you're a skeptic. That's why I respect how you talk about this, because you're actually skeptical. It's like, listen, why do you believe that? Don't tell me what your conclusion is. Tell me why you came to that conclusion. That is respectable. I respect that. I am trusting that these people are telling the truth. I am trusting that their perceptions are not skewed massively, because think about the kind of claims they're making are literally civilization affecting. You can't just go around making claims like that like willy-nilly. You have to have some kind of reason for believing this stuff. So I'm assuming that if I wouldn't do something, I would never say, oh, they're aliens because I saw a craft one time. I would never say that. They can't say that because think about the implications from somebody and their caliber, right? I'm just using the logic to say it just doesn't make sense that they'd be making this stuff up. But I haven't seen the evidence that they claim is why they believe what they believe. And so to your point, I respect the fact that you are withholding judgment until you see proof, or at least a play-by-play of how they came to that conclusion. I respect that.
Yeah, I respect me too.
Do I need to talk to your dad about taking you on the first date now? I mean, what's up? Like, here's the next comment by the Jonathan Gray guy. This is really good too. And Jonathan Gray, he's a dude that's like he can't be named because his identity needs to be kept secret, but he works in the intelligence community. Now he's being touted around because he's known, his actual identity is known by the people that are there, that are behind the scenes here. The non-human intelligence phenomena is real. We are not alone. Retrievals of this kind are not limited to the United States. This is a global phenomena, and yet a global solution continues to elude us. I just feel like those kinds of...
Awesome.
That's a vast array of our most sophisticated sensors, including space-based platforms, have been utilized by different agencies, typically in triplicate, to observe and accurately identify the out-of-this-world nature, performance, and design of these anomalous machines, which are then determined not to be of earthly origin. That's... Okay. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like we're at that point now where it's like, all right, now at this point, we just need proof. They're making the statements, we just need proof.
Awesome. Now, like he made that statement. Now walk me there. Show me how you got there.
Again, that's where we're at right now. But don't you think it's at least really interesting? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah.
Like,
it's interesting. I suppose that it's either, if it's true, I mean, I'm not sure what I would do if that were true. If he's wrong though, and I mean, he very well, he probably is.
all of them? I mean, they were making executive decisions that affect the entire nation's national security.
Yeah,
You think they could be wrong about stuff like this?
Oh, absolutely. Just because, yeah, I don't.
Okay, I can respect that. 9/11, right? I mean, the war, Iraq, the war in Iraq. I get it. I can respect that.
Yeah, I think experts are wrong all the time.
You just need to see the bodies. That's all.
Yeah, bodies, ships,
scientific data.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, it would depend on what we mean by scientific data. If it's you know.
Do you believe that black holes are real?
Yeah, of course.
Why?
I suppose we've seen photos of it, but okay, so at some point, I mean, I would have to admit that I am relying on the expertise of others, because I can't know everything about everything. At some point, I'm going to have to trust the doctor to tell me if I have cancer or not.
Right.
I'm going to have to trust the mechanic to let me know if there's something going on with my car.
Right.
Like we can't all be experts, so we have to offload, so diversify our knowledge, right?
Excellent.
And so we have to let other people, figure this stuff out for us.
Right.
And I think so. Like regulatory agencies are good for that.
So isn't Arrow a regulatory agency for example, UAP?
Regulatory? I mean, they're.
Well, I mean, I shouldn't say regulatory. They're like the oversight of the UAP phenomena. They're the ones that are collecting the data. They're trying to find out, as well as NASA, right? What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, they're investigating. I mean, they should continue to.
What if they find so then for you? Do you think that David Grush's claims are, at least at this point, given the testimony of Carl Nell and this guy Jonathan Gray, do you think that his claims are at least credible? Doesn't mean that they're true, but do you think they're at least credible?
I think there's probably a kernel of truth. He just doesn't have the ability to analyze it. Okay. Or scratch that. I think he probably has the analytical skills, but I don't think he has the disposition. He has character traits that color his analysis of this stuff.
What would they be?
At this point, I'm not sure. During his interview with I don't know what the journal, which I have a problem with the journalist.
Ross Coulthart.
Dude, I have a problem with that guy.
Why?
Well.
No, I'm not. I don't find any disrespect in that. I'm just curious as to why. I like Ross. I think he's cool. I like Ross. I'm biased, by the way. So just.
So let me amend that a little bit. I guess the first I heard of him was from that interview.
Okay.
Right? Or I guess from this. So I guess that I have a problem with how he interviewed David Grush. I mean, I'm not a psychologist, but I'm pretty sure, or like a journalist, if you want to know if someone's crazy or if they're telling the truth, you don't say, "Hey, are you telling the truth?" And then, because the answer is going to be yes, I'm telling the truth. There are these sort of, other questions that you can ask that will lead you to a more accurate answer to whether or not this guy, possesses the analytical, the critical thinking skills to look at this. And I don't think what those questions might be. Not quite sure, but what I am confident in is that you don't straight up ask, "Are you telling me the truth?"
Well, wouldn't that be a great way to, for example, body language experts to take a look and analyze his facial expressions, his body language, his responses, his voice fluctuations, all that stuff like that, to determine whether or not they can kind of get a read off of him? I mean, that was actually what he stated. He stated that people are going to be watching you right now, looking at you. They're going to analyze everything that your face is doing to determine whether or not you're telling the truth. And he said, I know. I mean, he was pretty forthcoming about that. I think that was respectable versus questionable, right?
So two things. I think I heard you yourself say you need a baseline first. Right?
Absolutely. Oh, you listened to that, you motherfucker.
I did.
You're gonna use my words against me. I believe that 100%. I believe that I'm sticking to that 100%. I'm just saying, if you're looking at it from your perspective, that is how. If you're going to use that level of analysis, you have to look at it that way as well. Right?
I'm not saying that David Grush is intentionally lying.
Right.
He's telling what he believes is the truth.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only point that I want to make is that David Grush is telling the truth. I believe that he believes he's telling no, not that aliens are real, that he believes he's telling the truth. I think he believes that he has discovered one of the greatest, truths of humanity. I think he believes that 100%. I do not think he's lying. I do not think he's a government plan. I don't think he's a double agent. I think he believes what he says. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, he very well might. I think either at like best case scenario, I think he's one of the blind men who's touching the elephant and describing what he's feeling, and it's until you take the blindfold off and see the whole thing. I mean, I don't think he's making an interpretation of stuff that he hasn't actually seen himself, well, I guess you said he handed over some stuff.
He handed over evidence to the to prove his claims. Yeah. To people that had classifications to be able to see that information. And given that the ICIG said that his claims are credible and urgent, which means he believes that they're aliens or non-humans, not aliens, they were given permission, or they were cleared, members of Congress in a classified setting, to be able to witness or see the proof of his claims. I think that's a pretty that's what I'm saying is that it's pretty obvious that either somebody has robots that look like aliens and they're flying weird craft that we've somehow been able to break the laws of physics with, or there are non-human entities that are here on this planet messing around with us, flying these craft all over the place. One or the other, man. That's where I'm at right now. It's either one or the other, because I don't know. But if I were to look at any testimony about anything ever, this is pretty clear cut. Something's going on here.
Do you think that they would probably try to fast track it if the evidence was that good?
It depends. I mean, what do you mean? You think they would try to be like, hurry up and tell everybody about the aliens kind of thing, or?
Well, let's hurry up. Let's get this hearing done, because holy shit, this is incredible evidence.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing, man. I mean, we got more than in the last couple weeks than we have in the last 80 years. They're literally doing a hearing on the claims of David Grush tomorrow. I'm not sure if I should have said that.
Why? I mean, it would probably be public knowledge.
I'm not sure. Anyway, let's move forward, please.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. But either way, there are plans to do public hearings in the future, in the near future, to talk about the claims that he's made. You don't waste time on claims that are just ridiculous. And you think there aren't people that are just as skeptical as you, that are like, oh my gosh, what's going on here, right? I would think that there are. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, we're speculating at that point, but.
I mean, I think I'm not too sure. I think the government does waste times on nonsense hearings.
Yeah, but aliens?
Maybe. Did you watch the I think there were hearings with social media companies, with Zuckerberg.
I watched that. It was stupid. And then freaking wasted time.
Yeah, well, so I think my point is that that, and then someone from Apple too, the CEO of Apple.
Yeah,
and
Tim Cook.
all of the stupid questions that the Congress people.
How come my phone gets text messages when I don't text anybody? Sir, that's because people love you and they want to know if you're okay. No. I want to show you right here. 354 texts me that I owe some money on my car insurance. Sir, were you on any websites recently? I don't want to talk about them websites. You know, like that's kind of what we dealt with that testimony. I get it. Right?
I think they have a fundamental misunderstanding of how which I mean I get. So I mean when they think that, you know, Google is tracking them from one room to the other.
They are, by the way. They literally are. No, they are. No, they are. No, it is a fact. I can prove it to you. I can prove it to you. And you give him permission to do it.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you agree to. I mean, it's all data collection.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think they would probably give a hearing to pretty much anybody.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I think at this point we just have to wait and see, man. I mean, I think that if they don't show us something, then people like you, people like McWest, Stephen Greenstreet, then you guys we have to respect that you guys have no reason to believe what we believe. You don't have a reason to. You have no reason to. No, the world should not pay attention to claims that can't be proven. Like, no, like it's not fair to the world that you're like, trust me, bro. Like we talked about it. We just can't tell you. No. You're gonna have to prove it. If you're telling me that aliens or non-humans or interdimensional beings exist and they're the gods of Egypt and the gods of, you know, freaking Muslim traditions and they're the jinn, and you're gonna have to prove that. You can't just talk about that. That's insane. Nobody's gonna believe that. Nobody should believe that.
Yeah. I think the UFO community kind of
believes anything. They believe anything. I'm part of that community, by the way. I just don't agree with everything that everybody believes, man. I do have more of an analytical approach to this than most. I still have a belief. But I just.
So I did have a thought about this the other day, and sometimes I write stuff down in a notebook.
That's smart. Here. I don't, unfortunately.
So I was trying to think about it, and so I'm trying to think this through. And one of the things that I think I had come to is that I said tribalism creates barriers to outside perspectives and criticism, right? So the tribalism of the UFO community, right? Obviously, there is that sort of bubble aspect, right? But I think it also offers shortcuts around criticism when the people within your own community are coming forward, kind of like how, you know, if a friend or family member came to you and they told you something happened, I mean, you might give them, you know, you might believe, you're ready to believe them more than if an outsider came and tried to tell you something, right?
So then what does that ultimately mean, though? What does that mean in relation to what we're talking about?
What were we talking about?
Essentially, we're still kind of talking about how people come to the conclusions that they do, but we're talking about how we should view the claims that are being made, and even though there are credible people that are also like kind of corroborating these claims, there's still some, you know, there still should be room for doubt.
I think the UFO community is far more ready to believe this stuff.
Of course, that's not even a question or under dispute. The question is it true, and should we be focusing on it?
Well, yeah. Well, I think they're more because it's coming from inside the community, pretty much.
Yeah.
And so they're sort of ready to believe this person more, and they're not applying enough criticism.
You do realize that people from the UFO community do not like David Grush. They do not like him.
I believe that. You know, I haven't seen anything like that, but I do believe it. I wonder if it has to do with like.
I'll tell you why. I know exactly
why.
So
are there any specific people? Are there any specific people?
Grant Cameron, Dave from SOR, my boss, Dave. Okay. He doesn't believe it. Nicole Sakic, Mike, random. I'm sorry, shit. I almost gave somebody away. Let me think. I mean, everybody who believes that the aliens are here to save us, right? They all think that David Grush is full of ish. They think he's full of crap. And there's a lot of people that believe that. A lot of people believe that. Most of the UFO community thinks that aliens are space brothers who are here to save us, dude. David Grush said that some of them are malevolent and that we made a deal with them. They hate him for that. It's not about what he said. It's not about the credibility of him or his claims. It's not about the corroboration. It's not about the meetings and the hearings. It's about the fact that he said that some of them are malevolent. He hates that. They hate that. And I'm talking about the majority of the UFO community. The majority of them.
So
I'm on the inside, dude. I mean, listen, I'm not sure, you know, I want to be accurate with my language. Most of the figureheads that are out in the public talking about UFOs and aliens, specifically extraterrestrials, do not like David Grush. That's I should be more specific with my language.
What are the arguments that they give?
They just say that he's a fraud, that he's a double agent, that he's a government hack, that during the interview they saw his facial expressions, that he was obviously lying, that he's trying to play us, he didn't take it seriously. They say that his claims are unfounded, that just because he's got the credibility that he doesn't mean that he's telling the truth. They say that he's probably if he's telling the truth, that now they've accepted that he's telling the truth. I'm sorry, that he believes what he says, but now they're saying that he's being lied to, that he's being played like a pawn. Those are some of the claims that are being made, and it's all surrounding one sentence that he made, that there have been malevolent events like that. In response to Ross Coulthart saying that some of them have killed humans.
Did he actually say that the aliens killed people?
Well, let's put it this way. I guess you can say it is inferred, but he said that Ross Coulthart said, have there been humans that have been killed by non-human entities? He said there have been malevolent events like that. That is his direct response. I memorized it almost exactly. Almost exactly.
I think I heard that too, but like I think I took it to mean like they just kind of got too close to this radioactive.
No. That's another aspect, because some people were experiencing time dilation. They thought they were in the craft for a couple minutes, but they were in there for longer, hours or whatever. Some people experienced sickness, radiation poisoning, stuff like that, because of electromagnetic radiation. But that's not the same thing as specifically being asked, have humans been killed by non-human entities? He said yes. There have been malevolent events like that. That's a direct response. I mean, we're inferring, right? I guess we're still inferring. He didn't say aliens killed someone. He said there have been malevolent events like that, which like that is referring to aliens killing non-humans killing humans. That's a direct response to that. If you can infer, but that's a pretty specific inference.
Could he have just been like sometimes I use the first word that comes to me that's kind of almost like the word I want to use, but you know, it's not quite what I wanted to use. Do you think he could just?
They rehearsed that. They rehearsed that interview. No, he did not make a mistake.
Okay.
Because Ross Coulthart highlighted it on his YouTube channel, Need to Know, with Bryce Zabel, where he specifically played that very clip because he wanted to highlight the fact that it's concerning that non-humans have been malevolent towards humans. Ross Coulthart, and now people are against Ross Coulthart even in the UFO community, specifically ones that believe that they're here because they're our space brothers. Specifically those people. It's a pretty large portion of the UFO community, by the way.
Yeah, I do. You know, in my research, I don't know. Whenever I research, there's a lot of this peace and love and you know, harmony stuff going on. I think Linda Moulton Howe has interviewed some
she's
people
a bit 50-50 on that, right? She thinks she's very positive and very optimistic, but she recognizes that there's also not a positive side to this phenomena in some way too. She recognizes both sides. So, but I mean, again, I'm obviously speculating, right? Because we don't know. All of her information is secondhand information. People have told her. I've seen documents. I've seen photos. It's all secondhand information. If you think of it like that, that's what it is. But you know, how do people figure things out? They investigate. How do you, like? It's all about what you know. It's just this is just a more bizarre phenomena, and so therefore people they need higher levels of proof to believe it, which I understand and I respect that.
Dude. All right. I'm gonna go. I'm tired.
I'm sorry, man. I could do this all day long, man. You don't even know me. You just
No, I feel like I can't give 100% now that I'm kind of getting tired.
Sorry, I'm tired too. It's been 5 hours for me, so.
Oh yeah, I could see it. 5:08. 5:08.
I can do this all day, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the beginning of my. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go too. So I appreciate you being here for 2 hours of our time here. I think it's been 2 hours, me and you. So.
Something like that.
Yeah, man.
I'll talk to you later, dude.
Anytime, dude. Peace.
All right, adios.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a lot of fun. I actually really enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it too. I am going to probably go to sleep now. Or maybe just hang out with my family for a little bit and then go to sleep. But either way, I had a lot of fun. And I'll be back again tomorrow to talk about these things again. Well, I'm sorry. Later tonight, because it's 1 o'clock in the morning where I am. So I will be back again later tonight. It's been a pleasure, y'all. I hope you enjoyed the background music. Hope it wasn't too overbearing. Hope that my conversation wasn't too sporadic, scatterbrained. I hope that my logic was sound. And I hope you had a good time hanging out with me. And Jess Rogie. And Sasquatch. And with that, my friends, I'll talk to you all tomorrow. And I appreciate you being here with me. Dr. Doors out. Peace.